Yo, welcome back to another stream. Still here, still kicking, still with like not many decent weapons left in the game, but still here nonetheless. In case you missed, let's see if OBS cooperates. Please, thank you OBS. In case you weren't here last stream, what we are doing is beating Elden Ring, but every time we kill any enemy, boss, mob, rat, beetle, whatever, with a weapon, we cannot use that weapon anymore. And also I'm the Joker, baby. Long story. At the moment, we have like 8 weapons that we can't use. And that's probably like a lot. Not many of them were like amazing weapons. But like some of them were at least decent. So here in the chest we can see there's like a dagger, 2 long swords, a great sword, a falchion, sorry, not a falchion, a estoc, and the rapier. That's actually probably the best weapon. This is the Unspur rapier, one of the best weapons in the game, because it does natively Scarlet Rot build up, and you can put like cold and stuff on it. The flail and a cold short spear. As you can see, many of them weren't actually upgraded. So I mean, it's not like a huge loss in that sense, I guess. But still. Now, our next enemy is going to be Godfrey. And I'm considering that we might have to upgrade a weapon. Like, the halberd maybe. The halberd isn't very good, honestly, so we might decide to use the halberd. We might even decide to use the greatsword that is already upgraded. But we like have some runes to spare, so we might as well. And they probably want something like a rapier to beat Morgoth. Maybe with Rot build up? I don't think we can. So yeah, we don't have too many weapons actually. Let's see if we can buy. Oh, there are the spiked chestus here, but the spiked chestus don't actually work on Godfrey, because obviously Godfrey is immune to all like status build-ups, since he's our ghost. Is like the remembrance of a ghost. I don't know. So I'm guessing we will use the greatsword. So for now we can just walk forward. I have a couple of things like for that I'm thinking about to beat Morgoth, but like we'll see. Hey, I'm doing fine. Still tired. I went to the gym like 2 days ago and my biceps hurt like hell. But I mean, it's fine. It's fine. At the same time, I would like December to be also because like I'll go probably on a, I wouldn't say hiatus or like on a vacation, like 1-2 weeks of vacation, just not working, maybe going on a mountain, walking somewhere, to about like from December 23rd probably onwards, so like to January 7th, January 10th. So, but still, I mean, I don't know. I'm working a lot. And my work is actually content creation. So, on one side, I feel like I would like December to be like infinitely long, because I feel like I have to work on thousands of different things. I want to produce a lot of videos. I want to do stuff. And at the same time, I'm like, yeah, but like I'm also kind of tired, so maybe going on a vacation is fun and cool. So anyway, do you guys in chat are like yearning for a vacation? Or at least like a holiday break? Or are you still on the grind? You don't care, you'll work through Christmas and stuff? Or I mean, or like, if you don't celebrate Christmas, other festivities, I guess. If there are festivities, I know that like there are some. I think I heard Zanabi saying that like in Turkey at least, they obviously don't have Christmas because it's a Muslim country. Uh, but like they celebrate a lot the last, like basically New Year's Eve. So I think in some sense everybody tries to celebrate, go on holidays, and stuff like that in this period. You're in university, this is your last week before holidays. Oh, yeah, I mean, that's cool. So you just have to grind this last week. Do you have exams before? Like, did you already do them? Or, like, you have a break now and then it's exams time? Because, like, in Italy, it largely depends. I'm Italian. And here it largely depends on which university you go. Like, sorry, most of the time the exams are in, like, January and February. But it... Like, universities can somewhat do what they please. So sometimes they are, like... They do it before. Some universities even have... like, you actually don't finish class until... you basically don't finish class. You go on holidays around... like, from the 22nd of December to the 8th of January. And then you have last week of classes, and then you actually go to... That's a Elder Steel Dagger, right? Oh, yeah. And then you actually go to... do the exams. Oh, yeah, it's sections after holiday. Yeah, yeah. Like, for me too, the Christmas time and the holiday time in December was never actually holiday. Like, I usually took a couple of days off... like around Christmas, New Year's Eve, stuff like that. But I still had the exams lingering like a Damocles sword on my head, so I was like, I should probably study, I should probably do. Once I studied, like I spent one Christmas actually like studying hard, and then I was like, probably not worth it, and I stopped. Like, I think I studied that Christmas. I passed the exam and, like, studying Christmas didn't actually matter. So I was like, next year I'll probably don't do anything during Christmas. Hello, hi to everyone checking out the stream. Also, when the stream will end, so plausibly like 4 hours from now. Oh, I still haven't talked to her. I'll upload the video, the whip only run. That like some of you were probably in the... like here in the chat when I did that run. It is one enemy. Yeah, weapon once means every time I defeat any enemy with it, I cannot use that weapon anymore. Whether it's a boss, an NPC, a beetle, whatever. I thought about doing it like one hit only, but I think it's... maybe it's like doable, but if it is, it's like super... not necessarily boring, but like you need an extreme setup. And so yeah. You're still stuck in an ice storm. Well, classes got cancelled, so I thought you would stop by. Hey, thanks. I mean, I'm happy you're here. I'm not happier in an ice storm, but I'm happy you're checking out the stream. Now, so we have to defeat Godfrey. We still are missing like one talisman slot, and there's probably like a bunch of decent talismans we could use, we could take. I guess for now I want to upgrade the sword, how it's called, the great sword. Even though, you know what, 14 faith for the Elder Steel Dagger? Oh. Okay, I guess. Actual quest only 30, this lightning damage. I think we want a kind of fast weapon against Godfrey. I'm not sure we want to actually waste a good weapon against Godfrey. Like, we might. But, we might use, like, a battle axe, a hammer, a scimitar, any of these weapons. I don't think he's weak enough that we can easily take him out with a shield. We might try, because I know the fight, like, quite well. So we might go for the shield fight. Bows are obviously, like, pretty hard to use. So maybe, like, the rapier. I love the way I say Loretta, and I'm Italian, so I... There are some words, especially with the ones with, like, double consonants together, that I guess I pronounce kind of differently than most, like, English-speaking people. Hey, hi. Okay, so we bought all the weapons here. I'm pretty sure about that. Like, I'm 90% sure that we did buy all of them. Yeah, okay. I don't know, I feel like the greatsword can be better against someone like Astel, where he's slow and we can hit pretty freely. So I think we can go for a scimitar for Godfrey. My favorite FromSoft game, I'd say Elden Ring, definitely. The discussion, the problem is always like the newest games are usually better than the older games, but you still have to hold up some regards or like give some leeway to older games because like they came out before. So it's obviously, I mean, you cannot have Elden Ring if you don't have like Demon Souls or Dark Souls 1. Or someone could argue you can't have Elden Ring if you don't have Monster Hunter, but like... And we don't have many rune upgrades left. Not a good thing to notice now. +5. Yeah, Dark Souls is slow motion after Elden Ring. Yeah, actually, I recently played the original Dark Souls. Honestly, it was tough to play. This we won't use. It was tough to play after having played a lot of Elden Ring, honestly. But I mean, it's the normal, like... progression of a video game, I'd say. It's the normal progression of a video game where the more it goes on, the better basically people become. And like obviously with Dark Souls created basically a movement of people, like a movement of video games, a whole genre of video games. So I think it's reasonable that like people are much better at playing this game after Dark Souls, like now, compared to when Dark Souls 1 came out. If I recall correctly, there should be the double fist weapon like around here. So yes, I think it's normal, and that's why many enemies in Elden Ring have the like they fake out attacks, they do feints. It's because like people know how to actually play the game now. My least favorite Souls game? I don't know. It's a bit of a hard thing to answer. Because of this like age thing. So like I think the worst one is probably the original Demon Souls. And not because I dislike the game, but obviously some design choices weren't very good. And like it's the oldest one though. It's normal. It's mistakes, and they figured out okay, this design choice, like I don't know, having heals that you have to find around is a mistake, and they didn't do it anymore, like in Bloodborne. So it's actually like a boring answer, I feel like saying like Demon Souls. So if I have to... the Starfist, okay. If I have to think about like the age of the games and what they brought to the genre, probably Dark Souls 2. That I still think it's a really good game. I just think it's worse than like Bloodborne or Dark Souls 1 that came out just before or right after. So probably that. And that said, like Dark Souls 2 added a lot of stuff, like many problems, not necessarily problems, that Bloodborne has, like things that make Bloodborne feel older than it is, like the inability to jump with the left stick, or the fact that when you get to the end of the game ends. You cannot be like, okay, I'll keep on playing. Are all things that were in Dark Souls 1, were fixed in Dark Souls 2, so you have to give credit to them for it. And then we're still in Bloodborne because they started developing Bloodborne right after Dark Souls 1, so they had two teams. Okay, now Godfrey could be... I don't think it's going to be a problem. I deal no damage, but I know they fight quite well, and they wanted to bring a fast weapon here. I wanted to bring a fast weapon here. Because, like, it's much easier to fight him with a fast weapon. But still, he does not have the, like, damage output to be actually really scary. Compared to, obviously, actual Godfrey. Or even, like, Morgoth right after this fight. Okay, should not have jumped that. That said, it's very easy that I'll fall in this fight. As you can see, we don't deal much damage. And still, we can dodge, but his attacks don't leave too much leeway. Like, you have to dodge them. If you don't dodge them, he hits, basically. It's not like you can be, oh yeah, I missed a dodge, I'll buffer another one, it's fine. It's usually not fine. Also, I should probably heal. And again, yeah, this is a fight where to heal, you have to, like, use an attack window instead of attacking, you heal. But it can be staggered, I guess. Okay, in the corner it's annoying, but still it's doable. No stamina? Okay. See, there I got hit because I had no stamina. I still hit and I didn't regenerate it, like, fast enough to dodge the second swing. So... okay, for a first try I'd say it's going, like, really well. Also in, like, 3-4 more jumping attacks, we'll get a stagger. Okay, I thought we need, like, some more. That one should not have missed. There I was scared, because if you are too close, his feet hits you in the stomp, and it's high enough that you cannot avoid it while jumping. Okay, that was a mistake, definitely. Can heal. Bit of a cheeky heal, bit maybe risky. It worked out, let's not talk about it too much. Okay, see? Fast weapon and Godfrey is not a problem. Oof. Okay, so we got him down first try. Maybe I got a bit lucky, maybe I'm good at the game. Both things are equally possible. But... we used... I have to equip it. But since we used a weapon, we have to shove away the scimitar, basically. So I'll update the weapon counter. Almost in double digits territory. I think it makes sense, but like it's still a lot. And in the chest we can... So it's annoying how it's like one of the last possible entries in the chest. Okay, so scimitar is no more. The weapons we used, I mean, I'm here. So a dagger, 2 longswords, a Lord Zorn's greatsword. It's impossible to pronounce. Estoc, the cold and spore rapier, this is actually a strong weapon, and the scimitar, the flail, and the cold short spear, it is fine. That said, I think that from now on, we have to actually be, I don't know, sustainable. In that, every time we beat a boss, I think we have to buy upgrade materials for the following weapon. I don't think we can, like, go willy-nilly without upgrade materials. So at least, like, 12, and probably at this point we need it at least at +9. Because else we risk having not enough upgrade materials. And, like, if we lose our runes, it's a problem. Oh, we can buy a bow, I guess. And, like, obviously, like, levels are important. So I feel like we should already choose... which weapon? Okay, so against Morgoth, I was thinking that using the... how it's called? The dagger that deals rot is cool. Or we could use one of their summons, honestly. We might decide to use the Rotten Dog and like a bad weapon or whatever, like sort of bad weapon. Or like the Starfist, I don't know. We have many options, honestly. But I think first thing, since I level up. I think that like first thing, since we already beaten Radan, and we sacrifice the rapier for it, the Unspar rapier, we want to go down, like, yeah, 35. We want to go down towards the Mimic tier that we can delete, so yeah. Yeah, the Scorpion Stinger, that's the Rod Dagger, and plus the Rod Dog, I think that both the Stinger and the Dog could be a bit of an overcommitment. Like, they could cost, why I have a... They could cost too much to be worth it. So... I think either one of the two. I don't know which one of them is going to be more, like, important later on, though. Because the only other enemy that I can remember being really weak to rot is the Lord of Blood. The dog inflicts a better variant of rot, that's true. But I guess with, like, the Lord of Blood, we could go for using both, like, whatever talisman and Rotten Breath. The Fire Giant... True, the Fire Giant is weak to rot, but I think we can get down the Fire Giant with any, like, bleed weapon kinda easily. But that's true, that may... So, okay, I think we can use the Scorpion Stinger now for the... for Morgoth, since he's kind of a strong enemy. Also, do you guys remember where are the Somber Stone... I guess Somber Stone bearing, Bell bearing 1 and 2 don't actually count, since we can find them... Since we can find them, we can buy infinite of them from Ishi. Next, I'm going to go for the Mimic tier. And after that, I was thinking about doing... how is she called? Loretta. Because Loretta has, like... is kind of easy. And we can do it early. And unlock Speedia and allows us to get the Rotten Stinger. The Scorpion Stinger. Somber Bell 1 and 2 request to kill a boss. Okay, so, but we can buy infinite of them from Iji, I think. Because, like, the longer the game goes on, the more we'll probably use Somber weapons. Because, like, at some point we'll start to use every boss weapon, like... Seems a sensible approach. Also, yeah, to get DK, Ezeki's DK, I would have to beat Ezeki's. So yeah, Infinite from Iji, 1 and 2, and a few 3 and 4. I don't remember the... Sorry, no, the 5 and 6 and the 7 and 8 are like along the way, right? Are like going through the normal progression of the game, I think. Somber. Like, one is outside the church in the Frozen Lands. Probably. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, so the Mimic tier is obviously an easy fight because he's as strong as we are. So, like, it shouldn't be a problem. And going in, I guess... like this. And I think I don't want to use decent weapons, so I'll probably sacrifice just a shield or something. Okay, so we go in case you, like, this boss fight copies your stats, equipment. I think they have, like, some more HP, but it's not a problem. We get the Ether Shield, we put on armor because, like, why not? Okay, the damage is abysmal. But we basically cannot lose this fight. Actually, can I... Okay, we are going to guard counter in the end of time. I mean, we have enough poise that we can just hit. Oh, Somber Bearing 3 and 4. Like for 3 and 4 equipments requires to kill the double Crystallian bosses in Atlas Tunnel. Okay, so that one we won't be able to get. So I guess we will be limited by how many... We will be limited by how many 3 and 4 we can find. I could bash them with shield, yeah. And why so much blood in the ground for a shield? I mean... Sharp burger, I don't know. Sharp shield. Also, it's too fun to play with the Joker character. I might actually have to always play with the Joker. Yeah, EG says 3 and 4. But I think he says like 4 of each. Yeah, for those like that are connecting now, for the... We basically beat Godfrey with a scimitar first try previously. So, like, we live in a kingdom. You know what happens when you put a tarnish with no hope in a society that tells him to get runes? Too many possible Joker jokes. Yeah, this fight, and remember that he will heal in a short amount of time. But I mean, it's just suffering this time and that's it. That's okay, like back him up in the corner maybe. Okay, we won't be able to stop him from healing. But we are like halfway there, I guess. Mr. The Joker. The most intense Dragon Ball fight be like. Yeah, exactly. I should cut this in like 6 different parts. I should cut this in 6 different parts. Also, yeah, it's getting like actually incredibly bloody. Does this like charge attacks do work? They work better. Also, I guess he's an NPC, a player-like character, so he cannot get staggered. Or maybe the fist might have been faster. No, we actually did like 4 damage per fist. Like something like that. The fists are unfortunately garbage in this game. Whereas like, I think Dark Souls 2 was the only instance where fists were actually good. Because they made like... There's a covenant you can join that boosts, that at the second or third level gives you a ring that increases fist damage, like naked fist damage by a lot. By like tenfold, something like that. So it becomes like... Maybe it's more than that. It becomes actually strong if you have that ring. Like, not broken, but I think it becomes almost strong enough as like a Chestus. The problem is that that Covenant is like very, 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 very annoying to... Like to beat. It's basically the Covenant that makes every enemy in the game harder. And I think to get upgrade materials. And remember in Dark Souls 2, the Covenant upgrade materials were a nightmare. Like, they were horribly slow to farm. And so like it was a possibility, but you basically had to find a way to farm the stronger enemies that dropped it for you. Yeah, exactly. Just spend 65 hours grinding in the Grave of Saints. Okay, YouTube censored a message. It was kind of fun. To get them in an hour. No, I don't know. I remember... Maybe there was like a better farming method. When the game came out, I remember it being horrible. Maybe they found a better method later on. But yeah, I would like... I don't know, I kinda miss... Okay, sorry, we have to... Okay, and with this... that Joka is no more. Because I'm the real Joka. Oh my god, how bloody am I? Okay, I seated a grace. At this point, I'm afraid that YouTube will block the video. At this point, the Joka is no more. And we can actually, like, proceed down here. But that's another weapon. Obviously, it was like a sacrificial weapon. We would not have used the shield. Either way, we're at 10 weapons used. And we put it in the chest. Just so... I'm putting it in the chest because, like, I don't want to make the mistake of using it later. Okay, 10 weapons. At this point, we need a way to beat... Loretta. And I think we could go for, like, the Halberd. Is the Halberd good in this game? Or, I mean, we could go for, like, the Dragon Claw shield. Honestly, maybe it's actually the Dragon Claw shield is the right choice. And we'll have to ride around a bit. I guess. Yeah, the Albert moveset is fun. I think I never used it. How slow is the Albert? Um, so, Dragon there? How slow is the Albert? Because if it's like decently fast, if it's decent, I think I want to leave it for a stronger, a harder fight, basically. Yeah, the Golden Albert is strong. That one I remember. But that one we get by beating a boss, so I don't think it's... It's one of the first enemies in the game, so I don't think it's, like... If it's fine. If we trade a bad weapon for a good weapon, it's obviously a fine trade. But it's still, like, kinda strong. Loretta's Sickle, but we get Loretta's Sickle after regular Loretta, right? Yeah, I could beat the 3 Sentinel with my Albert, but I don't know. I don't know, maybe like a lot later on in the game we can actually go for a fight against the 3 Sentinel and we are like... The character is strong enough that we just use a couple of upgrade materials to get the Golden Albert. And like we sacrifice a weapon. But still. Also, I'm realizing that I have really like... Not... Okay, this is... I thought there could be a weapon there. I like don't have many upgrade materials. Also, the rule is I have to beat an enemy. If I just hit an enemy... Okay, that one wasn't on me. If I just hit an enemy to stop a carriage, it's not a kill. Also, this might be an armor. No, it's a Karen Knight Sword, okay. I won't get the drop though. Okay, so to get the carriage, you just have to hit an enemy. I didn't kill anybody, I just punched a giant. So I'll be able to use the ants still. Not that we'll need to use the ants, I guess. So, like... Yeah, you get it for Alic Loretta, so yeah. I'm no longer allowed to have a giant kill enemies. True. We'll go with that. Okay, so for now we want to go to Loretta and enter Ranni's party. And I'm hoping this shield is strong enough to take down Loretta. It should be, I think. But I mean, you never know until you actually do it. Also, Iji is going to be really helpful in this run because it sells us Infinite, Somber, Stones 1 and 2. So... It's basically one less value we have to find. Okay, it's 3 and 3 that I think become 4 and 4 when you do part of Ranni's questline. So this means that at least, like, we can get a +2 to most weapons, I guess. Oh, also, since we beat the Mimic tier, we can get the Bleed Infusion... the Bleed Infusion Ash of War. Like the Bleed Wet Blade that allows us to put Infusion on Ashes of War, to be more precise. So obviously not good against Loretta, not useful against Loretta, but useful in general. And I'm really scared, like, running around with 20k souls, runes. It feels like it's not a good idea. So maybe, probably what I should do is go back and upgrade like a couple of regular weapons. Like upgrade, I don't know, the mace, upgrade the halberd, upgrade the other stuff. Since we know we'll need it later on. So we should probably do like a good economy, a good rune economy. We should not allow ourselves to waste them. Probably. I mean, I'm not like 100% sure, but it sounds sensible. So I think we're going to do it. Also, that one is an upgrade stone, right? Wrong? Smith stone. The sword of knife and flame, yeah. I mean, I'll get it later. It requires so many statistics that I think it's not a thing we're going to do, like, yet. Okay, so we buy, I guess, another 12 and 12. And 12? Maybe? Because, yeah, wasting runes seems like a thing that could kill the run. Yeah, Sword Knight and Flame. I mean, maybe like in the late game we could, we will go for the Sword Knight and Flame. For now, I don't think we are going to. Okay, so weapons that we are going to use like 100% for sure. The rapier, I think, is an easy one. I guess the mace too. Maybe we'll use the mace for like the very last fight. So let's upgrade the axe. Okay, so we have no more runes, but it's fine. Pain in tears plus Marika Sorcerer, I guess, yeah. Why did I put... yeah, to get here, to get to the manor. Elden Rings, but you can't spend runes at all. Yeah. I think someone did it already. But it sounds like a decent idea. It sounds like a nightmare now that I think about it. It's a rune level 1 run. Rune level, I guess, 10 run, because you can start at whichever level you want. And you basically use Rotten Breath on every enemy. And there's like a couple... I can only think of one weapon we find... Did I go in the wrong direction? I can only think of one weapon we find already upgraded. That's the rapier that... how's the guy called? The sorcerer with the sorcerer rat gives us. Oh yeah, sorry. There's also a +7 Albert. Yeah, true. Patch's spear. What? You can kill Patches and get his spear? Really? You can upgrade rats to +10 without spending runes? What? How do you upgrade rats to +10 without spending runes? Oh, Patch's spear +7 +10. I mean, yes, okay, so you have like a... Oh, rats don't cost... But is it a bug or is it intended? Oh, if they don't cost anything to summon, I guess. They don't cost anything to upgrade to. Okay, sounds like it's intended then. Cool. Okay. I mean, if nobody has done it, it could be, like, decent. I don't know if I lose my mind. Also... Yeah, we are going to get the whip because it sucks, but it's a weapon. And this means it's good enough, basically. So, we got the Urumi. Is it strong? No. Should you use it? No. Does it have a good moveset? No. Is it a weapon we can use to deal damage? Oh, yeah. Yeah, for sure. So, we got it. So there's a Somber 3 here. Will this enemy ever drop the aggro? Oh, yeah. Just did. They're finding the Colosseum. I guess, yeah. You swarm the rat. 3 people in the Colosseum, everybody with... everybody with rat at +10. Sounds like very fun to do. And I don't have a reason for not having anything put in the Flask of Wondrous Physic. I'm just lazy. That's the secret. Seize gets degrees. 3v3 summons, welcome to the Rat Gem. All of this while listening on a loop to We're the Rat song from Germa. Ideal scenario. Actually, that sounds like a very fun idea. To play every time I summon rats, start with rats, we are the rats. Okay, so now we have to fight Loretta. And I hope the shield is strong enough. We're going to find out in like... Oh, yeah, okay. Honestly, the shield might be too strong. Like... I mean, it's very, very slow. Okay, we cannot... Okay, I'm meeting Loretta at the moment. I'm trying to see which cheeky attacks I can do. Yeah, YouTube emotes are not, like... It's a somber great shield. Yeah, I guess. I don't know, I thought it was going to be... I think that jumping attacks are the way to go, though. I mean, they are as low as other attacks, deal a bit more damage, and deal a lot more poise damage. Oh, also, apparently... Her attacks are 100% physical. If she doesn't have a... If she doesn't have, like, the blue magic actually on the blade. Rat only run. Yeah, rat only run would be cool, but what do I actually do? Like, is it just any rat summon? And they can never attack? Because in that case, pretty sure it's not doable. Like, pretty sure it's not doable. I could do the no-rune spending if nobody has done it yet. That basically is going to become rat only at some point. Okay, I'm afraid that this shield is actually like I'm wasting a good weapon on a weak enemy. But I mean, we came to here. Let's not get lost in the details. Okay, so Loretta is down too. All these to access Ranni, but obviously it's one more weapon we cannot use. Okay, someone already did the no runes, so I guess... either I call it rat only, but like... Either I find someone to mod the game, and my character becomes a rat, and I have the rat moveset. I have to unequip weapons to put them in the box, in the chest. And also I'm thinking, I want to commission like a couple of mods. I still haven't found like time to actually get into it, how much, like, how it should work. How it shouldn't work, like, both, like, how much it costs. How to contact people, if it's sensible and safe, or if people, like how much do I have to look at the code to be sure that people aren't giving me executable files saying it's a mod and then it has like malicious stuff in it. I don't know. But I will do it. I think it's fun to do, commissioning mods and stuff. And most of the like big YouTubers do it with great success. So like, why not? Obviously I don't have the money like, I don't know, Ludwig has to actually hire someone like full time. But I think it's still a good idea, like a good approach for the future. I don't know, I think I'll probably do it later on. And obviously, if in case I start to do like actually pay and commission some mods, I will obviously release the mod once, like maybe I don't know, the video is done. Also, is there a way to get here and have a different answer than no particular reason? Or it's just not no particular reason? I have to talk to a bunch. Roger can send you here, actually? Go through Roger's quest until it tells you to seek her out. Oh, wow, I think I never did Roger's questline then. Is it like a questline they added later, like the couple of quests they added later on in the game, in like patch 1.2, 1.3 or no? Also, this guy is like try and sit like that and stand like that in this position for a while. You'll see how much your legs will hurt. Roger is a questline? Yeah, I thought you like met Roger first, and then there's Roger at the that is like dying in a chair, and then that's it. Like I didn't actually know there was an actual quest. Yeah, you think squatting is hard? Try doing this for like 2 hours. Or for like 1 minute and a half. Okay, so we did that. We can go down to the depth. We didn't go to the other, like, graces yet. I hate that I cannot equip the... You're in that position right now. Oh, it's fine. Like... The chair helps. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, with the chair, I agree. Kick only run. And the kick doesn't deal damage in this game, right? I don't know, is there a way, like in Dark Souls 1, to have... Oops. Oh, somebody did it? Okay. It does deal damage? I thought it dealt 0 damage, honestly. Okay. And did he actually do a kick-only run, like, without cheating and stuff? Or was it called, like, kick-only run and then at some point it was like, okay, this is clearly impossible to do? If it does, like, 6 damage, I'm assuming it's... I'm not saying impossible to beat the game like that, because there are people like that play the game. Like, still... Late game fights were 4 hours long. Okay, the guy's insane then. Like, insane in a good way. But also insane in a... I would be a bit worried way. That's crazy though. Yeah. A rune arc. Every time I see something, I'm like, maybe it's a weapon I don't remember. They're never weapons I don't remember. Just like 1k hours in Elden Ring. Wow. Yeah, I think I have like 350 hours in Elden Ring, and I feel like I play a lot of Elden Ring. Yeah, that's crazy. Actually, that's crazy. I thought it didn't actually deal damage, so I was like, oh, maybe. Okay, so this is very helpful, and it's one of the reasons we beat Radahn and the Mimic early. It's because the Black Wet Blade allows us to put the bleed infusion on weapons. And that obviously makes it, like, very good. And if I have any Stone Sword keys... Oh, it requires only one. We can get, without having to fight the enemy, the Mimic Tear Ashes. Also, these chests are weird. You get out of the animation if you get it. Whereas with other chests and doors, you can get hit and you are immune to damage during animation. Still not, like, sure. Still capped at like 50. Yeah, I mean... You get boosts from really weapons like Thunder Shard, usual buffs. Yeah, still. I mean, yeah, 50 damage is really not a lot. Like, really low. Like, I think the fish, the final boss has what? Like 20,000 HP? 14? So you have to play the giant like 1,000 times? I don't know, I guess... actually, like, the fire giant has a weird, like, damage scaling properties to him. So you probably deal more damage to the fire giant leg. But, like, yeah. And the thorn set does not boost damage in this game. Okay, I remember in Dark Souls 1 you can boost the kick damage by having the ring that allows you to walk on lava. It actually adds fire damage to your kick. Black Flame Tornado for the Elden Beast of Fire Giant. The fact is, if we can get to the Fire Giant or the Elden Beast, like, and we probably can get there with like 2 average-looking weapons. Also, Black Flame Tornado for the Fire Giant, it's kind of difficult since you get it after the Fire Giant. Rykard has 90k HP. Okay. I mean, he's good at the game, I guess. Okay, so we go back to running now that we have the... Yeah, you can get the pillar beating the other guy, I guess. But like... Yeah, the hurt boxes on Rykard are not good. Especially phase 2. Like, the snake, it's kind of decent. It doesn't make you go that insane. It doesn't let you become the Joker. But the Rykard, the hurt boxes are actually kind of bad. And it makes sense. Like, you're clearly not intended to fight Rykard by jumping, like, on him. Do we need... We just got a grace here. I mean, let's get it. There's an obvious weapon choice for Rykard. Yeah, no, exactly. Like, the game is like, no, use the spear to beat Rykard. Don't do other insane stuff. And I think it makes sense. But the moment you're like, oh, maybe I'll do something else, Rykard doesn't work. And I can't bash the developers too much because, like... Because of it, basically. No, I think Malenia is not going to be a problem. I mean, it's probably going to be a problem. The fact in this run is that we don't have many weapons. But for the very hardest bosses, we can probably spare 1 or 2 decent weapons. Like, we can probably spare, I don't know, the Uchigatana and the Rivers of Blood. Or like 2 longswords. Like, any 2 weapons against Malenia are... We can spare 2 good weapons, basically, for Malenia. And it should be fine. Unless we reach Malenia without any weapons, in that case, that's going to be like a big problem. Or Nagakiba even, yeah, like there's a bunch. Why did I get the... I don't know why I got the... At this point, I'm getting worried that there's not, like, enough weapons in the game. So every time I see a chest around, I'm like, oh, I'll get that one. There are 2 curved swords. Like, there are some weapons we can use. Now we're proceeding in Ranni's questline. I mean, I guess I'll get... Sorry. I guess I'll get miniature Ranni. Maybe we need her later on. But for now, we just want to go ahead. Just want to go ahead. Oh, so where does the... Where does the gravestone... the... Not gravestone, the... The coffin here on the left brings you? Well... Like, just before the... Is it just before the... The gargoyles? Or is it a different area? Because I never remember where that one leads to. Like, never remember it. There's a coffin down there, I think. Or maybe you can get there with a coffin after the... Gargoyles. Yeah, maybe it's the reverse. There should... If I remember... I mean, I'll go check it out. I think there's a coffin down there, but maybe I'm getting it... How did that... Did that attack not hit me? And yeah, I'm like getting every upgraded material I can find. Yeah, it's an old Remembrances run. So... Yeah, so we'll need to use a lot of weapons. Does it make sense to fight Astel already? I think that's not the case. So we will just get to the Scorpion Sting. And that's it. Oh yeah, I do hate the ant nest section too. Like, and it's a like positive thing game-wise. Like, the ants look terrifying. And I think that was their intention. But still, like, I don't want to go anywhere near the ants in this game. Well, like, if you played Hollow Knight, same thing for the section with like the crawlers. It's like, it's not that I find them hard to fight, it's that I want to rip my skin off while I'm fighting them. Okay, so we're almost there. No, we're not almost there. There's like a whole lake of rot in between. Yeah, it's creepy in a good way. Yeah, I guess. I also have kind of a problem with rats too, so I prefer them being ants or like fuzzy and stuff instead of I wanted to say spiders. I like rats. I don't know why. Talking is difficult. Words are hard. No problem with rat. The beef was squashed a long time ago. A lot of problems with spiders. And yeah, also yeah, I agree that the shield head ends are like sensible biology wise, like biologically sensible. Also in like the Monster Hunter series, they always want to be as biologically accurate as possible, or plausible, I guess, since obviously they aren't true monsters. But they always try to be like, okay, let's see, let's put them in an environment that makes sense, or like, are they predators? Are they herbivores? Like, what do they do? And then sometimes some monsters are like jets that fly around and fly down like meteors. But like it's called there's this monster that is basically a monkey that can shoot laser beams. Did they fix it? No, right? Because you take less damage if you... You take less damage if you get into the lake and you get the rot while you are on like hard surfaces instead of like the lake. But it doesn't look like it changed much. And also I don't remember, there should be a seller here somewhere. And I don't remember what he says. Okay, let's see if I actually take more damage if rotten while here. No, I think like, maybe a bit more damage. Not a lot though. Definitely not a lot more damage. Yeah, sorry, yeah, I got lost in there. Yeah, the Rajang, that's the monkey in Monster Hunter. It's like a natural predator to this godlike unicorn monster. And they basically break their arms and eat them. And they have so much kinetic energy in themselves that they shoot laser beams out of their mouth. So it's not like... Does it make sense? Can any living creature do that? Obviously not. But they try to be as plausible as possible, basically. Now, do I still take double damage while standing in the lake? Okay. I remember it being like super relevant. Also, did a guy die here with a preserving bolus in the hands? Like, good job. I'm guessing I have to spend these runes though. I have way too many runes to jump into the alien nest here. The shrimp nest. To get the stinger. Yeah, he got to the end and he died. I mean, that sucks. But like, he could have done something about it. That's for sure. Okay, so I think, yeah, it's still the... Because at this point we have 40 vigor, 30 strength, 30 dexterity. This means we can use, I'd say, most weapons without too many issues. We'll buy 14 of them, it's fine. Now, the plan is simple. The plan is getting the Scorpion Stinger down here. That's a weapon that deals rot damage. And just trying to use it to beat Morgoth. Basically. Also, yeah. Is it going to be enough? I hope so. But we'll have to see, basically. Morgoth is kind of weak to rot. Like, it's not super weak to rot, but he certainly, like, feels the rot on him pretty hard. So it should be strong enough, should be good enough. We'll see. I think I might have to upgrade it. Or I might have to commit 2 weapons for this fight. Maybe not. Hopefully not. Ouch. Hopefully not. But maybe I have to. We'll have to see. Morgoth is still like a kind of strong enemy. And we could probably push through with a regular weapon. But I'm afraid we won't have enough regular weapons for the late game. Okay, so we got the Scorpion Stinger. It deals 50 Scarlet Rot build up and deals like 100 and something damage. That's fine, honestly. And so we'll see if it's enough. I hope it's enough, basically. And I should probably put something in the flask at this point. Spells, weapons? Yeah, basically if I use a spell, I cannot use anymore either the spell and the catalyst I used it. Like I needed to cast the spell. Also, we should get Lance and Axe Bolt. We'll get it after the fight, I guess. Because that one we lose if we don't get it before the thing is over. Before we burn down the city, basically. We ash down the city. I don't know. Oh, come on. If she goes far away enough, we can sit at the bonfire, but like... Also, I mean, we have 22 runes. Obviously, we cannot fight back. Thank you. I mean, I could technically use the ball farm in Selid or the ghost farm in Liurnia, but I don't. I think it goes a bit against the. Goes a bit against the spirit of the challenge. Yeah. Lancenex Bolt is on the other side. I have to jump down, right? Okay, we'll try with the Stinger. It is 50 rot build up. If it doesn't work, it's not a problem. We can just like skip it, like use another weapon or upgrade it. Okay, so we deal no damage. That one we have to roll. Okay, we got the rot in. It's not like the best rot in the game, I think. It's pretty decent. We probably should still be dealing damage. But if you're like very far away... Oh, sorry, Bolt of the Gransnax. Oh, this is the Bolt of Lancenax, the weapon? Yeah. Basically we can... Like, he walks. I'll drink some water. Sometimes he does leaps and stuff, but like... I'm willing to take the risk. Amazing gameplay. After the Mimic fight, this is the next best thing the game has to offer. We'll see. If it's like... If it's like more than... Okay, starting to run. If it's more than 4... rots, it might be... More than 3 rots, it might be a problem. If it's 4, it's fine. I think in phase 2 is more aggressive, though. Do we have the... peak gameplay. Get it? Because it's... Plateau peak. Yeah. Oh, we are so far away. Have you seen the daggers? Couldn't even reach us. They basically fell on the ground. Yeah, the arena here is very, very big. Okay, the rot is over. It doesn't actually matter that much against Godfrey. Because Godfrey is very, very aggressive. I mean, it's relevant at the beginning of the fight. At the beginning of the fight, I thought it was far away enough. Mistake on my side there. And that attack you dodge... Oh! I suck. That attack you dodge if you're like... You crouch a bit after you do a jumping attack, so you can avoid these horizontal swipes. I mean, still, okay, it looks super doable. It looks super doable. I think it's only 3 rots to take him down. So that's pretty good. And yeah, I think that's the strategy, honestly. Using the Stinger for a fight like this, for some might be considered a mistake. Because it's a good way to inflict rot, and we don't have many of those. But I think it's a hard enough fight that it makes sense, basically. Okay, got the rot. And, I mean, he'll get tired of chasing us around after a bit. That one we can dodge. Just press circle once. I don't know if there's like an ideal distance you have to keep so that he walks to the side instead of walking straight towards us. No, see, he's walking to the side now. This is the way the Joker would fight Morgoth. Don't break the... You broke the throne. Where am I going to sit then? So yeah, this is Morgoth. And the swords I thought were much had much more range. Okay, so apparently he has a increased, like a rush towards us trigger the moment he does that attack, the swords falling down attack. Because it happened twice. You don't like this boss fight? Yeah, I mean, you can enjoy seeing the boss not being able to do anything. Also, I removed the ring previously, the emblem previously, because I was fighting myself, but I guess should have it equipped. What? Okay, I'm playing bad. There I got hit because when you change direction while you're running, you're stuck for like 8-10 frames where you can't do anything. Okay, so I think that's the strategy. We might decide to still keep on the pressure. I do have only 2 talismans because I'm lazy. I never want to actually go and take more talismans. Also, I think we don't want this talisman for the fight. I'm always lazy. First of all, some talismans require killing enemies. So, like, it's a commitment we have to do. We were in heavy roll there. And then it's because, I don't know, I always feel like I don't need them, so I never get them. Yeah, I play with a controller. I played with a GameCube controller for like a long time. Then it broke. It wasn't a good GameCube controller. And now I'm playing with a PS5 controller. I don't have a PS5. But I played with PlayStation controllers all my life. So I'm pretty much used to them at this point. The tart one. Yeah, I should get the tart one. The jumping attack one I cannot get yet because I haven't beaten Margit. Because I want Morgoth to fall and then we can enter. Like, Margit isn't there anymore, so we don't have to sacrifice a weapon. If only I was playing twice as fast. I mean, it takes a while. It's not like... I don't know. Maybe I should use some summons. Like, one of my favorite summons, one of my favorite Spirit Ashes is the double crossbow marionettes. Because they deal... they don't deal like too much damage, they do some damage. But they attack so much, and there's 2 of them. So they always get the aggression from enemies. And that's like very, very helpful in general. We broke the throne again. Okay, so the rot should almost be over. I think we do what, 3,000 damage with the rot? Also, have you noticed how my weapon is like has hair on it? It's like fuzzy. Are pots and crafted weapons allowed? Yeah, I can use... So, I can use spirits, just... I can use them only once, like... Once per spirit, so if I use the spirit once... I cannot use it anymore. And honestly, I didn't have like a... I don't know if I want to use pots, crafted weapons and stuff. Or maybe I can only use them once per fight. What worries me especially are greases, because the greases are actually like decently good in the game. So I don't know. Still haven't used them. If I need them, I'll think about them when I need them. Also, I think we lost all the rot progress we had. I'm fighting not very well, and he's being mighty annoying with the moveset and jumping around. Oh, come on. Okay, we got the rot. That attack I can never understand how to actually see where it's coming from. Like where the swords from the ground are going to fall. Okay, so he's not like he's more aggressive, he's not like that more aggressive. Yeah, he's putting my foolish ambitions to rest. And yeah, I agree, I love the voice actor for Morgan. Like, the voice is perfect, it's a super good job. The swords falling apart on a star. Okay, but then, like, starting from his where he's looking at, I can never like really understand where relative to him they are falling. If it's just star relative to him, then it's, I guess, a way to understand that. Like to recognize the pattern, basically. Okay, it's almost over. So we will need a third one. We have only one heal. I like my odds. Yeah. Okay, it's over. It's going to be what? 12 attacks? What the... Ah, come on. Did I almost get it? Okay, it's... I start with him at the center, okay. Warming Stone? Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I just have to fight better. Like... That's basically it. I'll get the... the stamina thing for the flask, I guess. Watching me play made you etching for some Elden Ring. Yeah, I do agree that there are some games, and Elden Ring is one of those where I would love to be able to experience them again for the first time. Like, the game is just fantastic. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. The DLC, I hope, will give me some of that magic back. Okay. I think Morgoth is parryable. I think it's 2 parries to riposte, though. Like, the first one he jumps back, the second one you can riposte. I think. Not 100% sure. Classic Joker outfit. Barefoot. Okay, so yeah, I think that's the strategy. There's not like much more to it. I think there isn't like much more to it. Just fight, we have 11 heals. If I die like another couple of times, I'll upgrade the flasks, I guess. I should have... Okay, next time I'll upgrade the flasks. It doesn't make too much sense to fight without the flasks upgraded. I hate that. How do you dodge that attack? You just have to roll to the side? Probably, yeah. The ability of the weapon is just that it does a good amount of... it does a good amount of rot build-up. And it's kind of a rare thing to have in a weapon. So that's it, it does rot. Okay, so we'll have to do it anyway, sooner or later. So, yeah. To roll... Oh yeah, I guess I have to roll into it. It's just always like kind of hard to dodge. It makes sense, I mean. Not every attack has to be an easy attack to dodge. Are ashes of war weapons? Yeah, what we chose to do is basically if I use an ash of war to actually fight, so like if I use impaling thrust to deal damage in a fight and then I kill the enemy, then I cannot use impaling thrust, for example, anymore. But if I have an ash of war only to put an infusion on a weapon, so like I use it to have cold damage on the weapon, for instance. Do I survive? I hate this game. That one I can do. So I guess if I parry an enemy, I cannot parry enemies anymore. It won't happen, don't worry. But like... And yeah, that's basically it. Now we upgrade a couple of times the flasks. Because it's just a grind out fight. And I guess we need to... I don't know, it's easy, we'll do it. We'll have to do it later on either way. Doesn't make sense to fight and have another fight just because I'm like... I don't want to upgrade the weapons now, the flasks now, because it takes time, like... Yeah, I guess I have 3 parries at my disposal. Yeah. Yeah, it's impossible to count how many times you died because you thought you would survive. Honestly, same. Like, it's either I think I'm going to die and I actually survived that I could have fallen like 10 more meters, or it's I think this is a pretty clear survival, I fall down and I die. Like, there's no nuance. That's one of the two. Okay, now we just go up to get the... It's always like... Honest trailer Elden Ring? What's that? It's like a video where like how Elden Ring is actually in with the trailer. Like they took the trailer and the character falls down and dies by full damage. So those games where you survive a hit from a god but die from a 5-meter drop. Honestly, at this point, I think it's a fantasy trope because it happens with D&D like all the time. All the time. Like, for instance, in D&D, being stabbed by a short sword, it's... No, I haven't seen it. Being stabbed by a short sword, it's like 1d6 damage. And... it's like 1d6 damage. And you take 1 more d6 of damage for every 5 feet, I think it is. 10 feet? 10 feet, probably. So every 10 feet you fall, you take as much damage as being stabbed. But like how it works is that there's a massive damage rule. where if you take a lot of damage in a single hit, since you are still kind of human, you might die on the spot. So it's like, in D&D sometimes you just, if you can fight gods, but if you fall from a too high of a distance, you die. And at the same time, the fall damage is capped. So if you're like a huge barbarian with a lot of HP, you can fall from pretty much any distance and you will survive the fall. Because yeah, you take like, I took 80 damage, fine. I have 100 left. Also, now that I think about it, we'll have to fight the Lord of Blood. I mean, we could actually beat Eleonora, who cares? Yeah. This one I hope I don't survive. Also, I think we are going to sacrifice another shield. We're going to sacrifice another shield that I guess we can buy... Okay, sorry, I forgot to do two things. First of all, I want to meet Phidia. It's like here, I think. Okay, sorry, I forgot to do two things. First of all, we need to meet Phidia, sorry. That I think can sell us a bunch of useful stuff. Like, at least one weapon. And it sells us the buckler, that's what he sells us. And then we'll sacrifice a shield to meet Patches, because he sells a bunch of stuff. And we can also buy the shackle from him. Yeah, the game has an anti-falling emblem. He's dying? Already? Oh yeah, because we completed Ranni's quest, I guess. Fine. I hope I didn't lose weapons because of this. I mean, it's easier to reach him, that's for sure. Yeah, the shackle does not work in phase 2. That's correct. The shackle only works in phase 1. But still, I mean, it's 3 hits. We can probably shackle, hit a bunch of times. Okay, so with the Phidia... Bell bearing, we can buy... Okay, the Ripple Blade that I think should be actually pretty strong. If I recall correctly. Oh, it scales A with Arcane, so it's a very, very specific weapon. And a Black Leather Shield. That is just generic shield. And I guess we are going to sacrifice this shield then. It doesn't really matter too much. Let's... Okay, 250. Sorry, yeah, the... Oh, we can actually buy the Heather Shield. And we buy another Heather Shield. And we equip it. Use this one. What we want to do now is meet our dear friend Patches. Sorry, yeah, I got lost in the sauce. Talking about the... There's a falling damage ring emblem. It looks like it doesn't do anything because this game has a very, very slight window where you actually take damage by falling. So basically there's like a very slight window where you take damage and you don't die in a fall. It's, if I recall correctly, like 5 meters. So like 15 feet. So the ring is only useful in that short window where you take damage but you don't die. Because it doesn't stop you from dying. It works like it worked in the previous games. It doesn't stop you from dying, it just removes all the damage you take from falling up until you take enough that you die. Yeah, okay, between 16 and 20 meters, you take damage up to 50% of your max HP. Okay, thanks. So yeah, basically, in that window, you fall down and you don't take damage. Beyond that, it's a kill, and before that, it's irrelevant. So... I'm... heavy roll? Again? Okay. Now Yura comes here, it's not like we can do something about it, so Yura is going to be here. And we are sacrificing this shield to meet patches. And I guess... oh no, we don't kill patches, so the other shield isn't... we do basically no damage. I guess we don't meet the requirements for the shield. Hey, it's better than the Mimic fight, at least. I forgot you could heal. But I mean, yeah. Also, how many weapons can we find in the capital? Since we won't be able to get them anymore when we burn it down. I mean, even though I guess that's after Malikev, so like... we have a long way to go. But still. Okay, so... use the shield to get Nerijus down. We get the Reduvia, that's actually a like good weapon. And we can't use the shield anymore. So, it's 12 weapons. Yeah, the Granzenak Spear is one for sure. Where is the... ah, it's back here. So now we're going to meet patches. But like, obviously, we aren't killing patches. We are just... making you survive, so the weapon doesn't count as used. Yeah, the black bow I got. The bolt I got. I don't remember if there are any other weapons in the capital. Oh. I mean, we'll see, but like... it's not that big of a deal, but honestly, if there's even like a longsword, I would be sad about it. So we'll have to figure something out, but like we are a long way to go. If it's after Malikev, it's not after the giant, so we're a long way to go. And here, since we don't actually kill patches, the weapon is not considered used. Okay. And even if it was like we could have just used a generic bad shield, it's not a problem.
Finally come round, have you? I knew you would.
Okay.
A man of reason, true and true. What do you know? I took you for an innocent water.
Okay. We got patches that it's kind of... I think he says as a weapon.
So don't be a stranger. I'll be ready to wheel and... don't forget to pop back. I'll be ready to...
I think he says as a weapon. I think he says as a weapon. I'm not like sure. So we have to see what he says as the shackle. So like that's cool. Okay, so our dear friend Patches is here. Oh, he sells us Parrying Dagger. It's a dagger, so it's probably good enough to buy. Okay. And I don't trust him enough to directly selling him in... like, sell stuff to him. Okay, we got the shackle. Why not? Now we should be pretty much set for the fight. Like, we almost did it once before, so now we have more heals. The shackle should be enough, I guess. You only got 2? Yeah. And I have to put the shield in the box. In the chest. The chest. Okay, so we have our Scorpion Dagger, Scorpion Stinger. We still have not another talisman, but who cares? And we have the Shackle. The Shackle can only be used in phase 1 and can only be used twice per fight. So we'll use it twice, basically. It's not that big of a deal. Like, I think we can... Probably... no, it's probably not enough. Okay, it's 5 hits. Okay, we got it. Now we can just run away. So basically, this one was free, and the next one is going to be free too, because we can do it again, and it doesn't take enough damage to go into phase 2 by the rot yet, basically. So we just have to wait him out, then we use it, the rot ends, we use it again, we put him into phase 2 with the rot, and then we just have to run away a bunch. And do a third rot in phase 2, with plausibly, what, like 9 years left? Shouldn't be too hard. Not saying it's like an automatic win or anything, but it shouldn't be too hard. He's still like kind of dangerous. I could have dodged the attack. He's still kind of dangerous, but like... Okay, so after that attack we figured out that he runs towards us. So just make him come close, dodge one attack. I did not use the Sword of Night and Flame yet because I don't have enough... like, it requires too many stats, basically. And I didn't get the roll because there was some props on the way. How many kills to beat the game? I think it's around 25. If you're doing like the absolute minimum amount of kills. I mean, if it's a all Remembrances run, like this one is a all Remembrances run. I don't know why the dodge button isn't working. Okay, it's going to be like 3 more attacks, probably. Okay, we got it. Let's go away. 6 heals, a bit less than what I hoped for, but it's fine. And now the shackle does not work anymore. Just so we're clear. He's going to go into phase 2 in a couple of seconds. It's half HP, so like... almost there. I have to be mindful of my surroundings, because if I get stuck... because there are these, like, columns... Wait, why isn't he going into phase 2? Can he not go into phase 2 if you don't hit him? Oh, he doesn't go into phase 2 if you don't attack him? Oh, okay, that's... great. That's a nice, cheesy way to win the fight. Okay, I didn't know that. It actually makes the fight that much easier. So I'll wait for the rot to end, then I get close, I'll attack him a bunch, and I can probably get, what? 6, 7 hits in? because he is obviously like stuck in place when he's transitioning phases. So just then I'll dodge and I'll have to get a couple more in, and then it's another rot. I tried to do as much hits as like, okay, that's just unlucky. That's just being unlucky. I couldn't see it. Didn't get it yet. Come on. Come on! I hate this game. I don't know why I'm struggling so much against him. I cannot get the timings right. I'm getting it like it's the first time I fought him. Honestly, the most annoying part is that this is like trial 6, but it takes so much time to take him down with the rot. Still, like, trust me, next try it's going to be the right one. Yeah, his delays are brutal, but also... Oh no, yeah, she's here. I don't know, I can usually, like, get this fight over with, I'd say, very easily, like, with not many problems at all. It's 5. The problem is that it decays quite... Okay, so like with 10 attacks was enough. Basically. I don't know, I'm usually like decent, maybe I'm just like a bit more tired than usual today, so I'm not playing at my best form. Even though we deleted Godfrey. Like Godfrey was... didn't stand a chance. Okay, so like, let's be positive. Wait for the rot, then we can rot again in phase 2. And then we are pretty much set. Yeah, that attack is actually like kinda dangerous. Also, since we have like time to spend, did you watch the World Soccer Cup game? World Football? Is it called what officially? World Football Cup, I guess. Last night, I actually did not get a chance to watch it. I was eating dinner, but it sounded like it was like a great game. And tomorrow is the other semi-final, and I guess Sunday is the finals. Football World Cup. Okay, thanks. I don't know. I wasn't confident. Also, we have to be aggressive. We don't have, like, too much margin. Basically, if the rot decays too much, he goes into phase 2 because we hit him. And we don't want that to happen. That was a brutal delay. Okay, we did it. Cool. Just run away. 8 heals, maybe 7, but like... Oh yeah, Argentina won 3-0. And that sucks a bit. Like, it was the sad part is that it was basically Croatia's best player ever against Argentina's best player. Maybe not ever. This is Maradona. Either the best or the second best player in Argentina's history, and neither of those players ever won a World Cup. So it's kind of sad that I mean, one of the two had to lose, basically. And this evening is France-Morocco. I don't know if, like, people are going to die in the field. Like, there isn't exactly good blood between the two teams. The Marais Rapier, I could cheese him with gravity. I don't remember which weapon is that, honestly. Should he use repeating thrust? Maybe. Okay, now, as soon as we hit him, he's going to transition. So we can do this, super confident. The timing was good. The explosion pattern, not very. I don't know if I ever saw the attack. That's the occasion. Okay, we did it. I knew I was going to get hit by the sword's attack. But I also knew I could get a rot in. So that's fine. And now we just wait for him to fall. Oh, the Unspar Rapier? Yeah, the Unspar Rapier we already used. I needed it against Radan. So basically the two cheesy weapons are done. So I don't know. Still, France-Morocco is going to for sure be a super exciting match. I mean, obviously it's like a World Cup semifinals. But it's, I don't know, the Morocco's run this World Cup was like fantastic, super. I don't know if inspiring is the right word, but it was very, very, very cool. I'm afraid we don't have enough damage. It was very cool, and obviously everyone was like, oh yeah, they got lucky. Like, if you won the game, okay, they got lucky. Won another game, they got lucky. Win another game, they got lucky. Win another game, they got lucky. I mean, at some point, you have to give them credit. At some point, it's just that Morocco's team is very good. Also, I'll stop talking about football now that he's almost dead. And the damage, yeah, it's enough damage. He falls. And, like, a strong fight is out of the way. And we can talk to him, I guess. Easy boss. Yeah, first try. So we can't use the Stinger anymore. Obviously the counter is at 13 weapons used. And now we can actually enter Stormveil Castle. Since we avoided Stormveil Castle previously, because Margit is there. Now that Morgoth is fallen, we can actually get into Stormveil Castle. That has, I think, at least like a couple of weapons we can buy or find around. Also, I swear I thought this boss fight was 100,000 runes and not 120,000. We meet our dear friend Melina.
Allow me, you are unprevented. The thorn, a husk, he only will become my purpose.
I sometimes forget that our character is the Joker.
I wish to the flame end and guide.
I wanted to press on level up.
Let my hand rest. Share them with me. Your thoughts, your ambition.
I think 40 vigor is more than enough.
Would follow.
More than enough. So we go back to the round table to get the where is it? Okay, this one we can't use. We buy some weapons. And I guess, yeah, we are pretty much... Like, we'll enter Stormveil Castle. What do we need to get at Stormveil Castle, though? Like, is there something in particular we need? Or is it just because it's Stormveil Castle, so we wanna go there? Also, I think it makes sense to buy every weapon we we can while we have spare runes. I did not use Meteoric or Blade, but I think we have to defeat an enemy to get that, no? And I think... Oh, the jump attack talisman. Thank you. Yeah. That's the jump attack talisman we need, definitely. And I guess we can upgrade the battle axe a bit. I think it's going to be the next weapon we use. Either that or the great sword, but I think it's the... I mean, the next one, I don't know. It's going to be the one we use for the giant, though. Plus 13 looks fine. Okay, so we are at the store. Oh, we didn't actually get to the... in front of the castle yet, okay. Oh, it's in a dungeon inside. I remember that I did not get it for the... as few enemies as possible run. But I think maybe that's because it required like 16 intelligence. So I was like, I cannot respect my character. It doesn't make sense to put a lot of levels in intelligence. Okay, it's just some dungeons in Chelid. Okay. So I guess we'll go to... we'll go and get it, basically. Yeah, the Black Flame stuff, it's actually pretty strong. And we can buy some weapons from our dear friend here. 18 intelligence, okay. Anyway, as you can see, we beat Morgoth, so Margit is nowhere to be found. So I don't think I have to put my foolish ambitions to rest. Or is assuming I already did. Also, can't we get any, like, on one of these... like, take the sword, take the sword. It's strong enough to beat the whole game, please. I just need one. Anyway, okay, we are here and we can talk to our dear friend that is actually taller than I remember. Yeah, very well. Who cares? I just want to buy stuff from you. Ah, do I have to... Will Mog, the sewer Mog, be there after beating the Lord of Blood? Yeah. Yeah, he's still there. Is Grail dead already? Yeah, I think it was the first enemy we beat in the game. I think we have to get back here to buy stuff from him. Or it's just after Godric that we can buy stuff. Maybe it's just after Godric. Also, I think Godric is weak enough that we can beat him up with a shield. Maybe. After Godric, okay. Come on. Also, I'm going here, but it doesn't make a lot of sense because we have to beat the knight there to proceed. I mean, I'll get this shield because it's good. It's like... Yeah, I'm Italian, exactly. Born and raised. Respect to intelligence for Meteoric Blade, Ore Blade and Wing of Astel. Yeah, probably later on I'll do it. Okay. Okay, I want to do this this way because on the other side we have to beat the knight in order to be able to get into the castle, and I don't want to sacrifice a weapon just to beat a knight that we can basically ignore. It's not easy to get through here, get me wrong. It's doable. Usually. Also, I am not still I'm still not over the fact that I cannot spam crouch and crouch to regenerate stamina. Oh hey, thanks, I'm glad you like my videos and you managed to catch me live. Thank you. I'm getting I don't know why I'm is there a weapon along the way here? Maybe, yeah, maybe not. I'm 25. Maybe yes, maybe not. I'm not sure. But I'll go towards Godric. We want to get the jumping damage talisman because, like, jumping attacks are probably the strongest kind of attacks we can do in general in this game. Like, especially if you have bad weapons, jumping attacks are very, very, very good. Because they are sort of normalized among weapons. Obviously, like, there are faster, slower ones, stronger, weaker ones, but they are all pretty much viable. It's not probably going to be the strongest attack you can do, but like, yeah. Yeah, basically, not only after every boss, every time I beat any kind of enemy, I cannot use that weapon anymore, that specific weapon anymore. Oh, a pike! That's great. I was getting all of them because I hoped there was, like, one weapon there. So, yeah. The island axe in front of the painting in the room with grafted scion. Oh, that's... I did not remember that. So, actually, thanks, because yeah, I would have missed it for sure. So yeah, there are a bunch of weapons we can find here. And also, the girl, I never remember how she's called. So this is a weapon, I think? This painting? The Nefeli Lu will give us 2 axes when we burn down the tree. So that one is pretty cool too. Like, pretty useful, actually. Like, 2 weapons is a lot. At some point, yeah, there are Warhawk axes. The Warhawk? I don't... Storm? I don't remember. The games are... like... weird. The names are weird. And I don't think we have enough... we have one... if we only have one... Stone Sword key... we will go to the other side... we'll go to the other side... to get the quality... the quality thing... and Misericord. I'm no, actually, yeah, I'm in Stormvale only now because it requires like, basically you can get here without having to fight Margit if you beat Morgoth first. So we are pretty far into it. We beat Morgoth, so I'd say, like, not super far into the run, but somewhat far. Okay, this should be a weapon. This is a Highland Axe. That's great. And this one I don't remember, okay. Actually, the Exalted Flesh, I think I never used it, but it's not like a... I think it's like a 20% damage boost. We cannot go through there. I think it's like a 20% damage boost, so like it's nothing to... You shouldn't leave it there. Okay. We get this grace because it's useful. Because honestly, I never remember the paths around here. Because I always do this. It looks scary, it's actually not like super hard to do. So here we can get the talisman, the jumping attack talisman, actually pretty cool. And now that I think about it, I should probably go and take the I should probably go and take the... How is it called? The armor that makes you deal more jumping attack damage too. Because it's... Like, it's just good. And there's a weapon near it. So we'll go there next. And then... We might actually have enough weapons in general. Like, we're going to take Misericord too here. We'll have the 2 axes. Oh. Can I... Yeah, I survived this. Yeah. We just have to fall there. Unless it's 2... keys to get in here. I did not get the free weapon at the round table hold yet. No. Because it requires a lot of faith, but I guess we can do it now. Okay, so this is the quality. The iron weapon that allows us to change scaling of weapons, and this is Misericord. I think it's pronounced Misericord. I'm not 100% sure. And that's basically all that we need from here, I think. I mean, that and beating Godric to buy the Chestus. We can then use the spiked Chestus. So yeah, we have a lot of weapons, actually. Like, we have an arsenal, basically, now. Okay, maybe an arsenal is a strong word, but like, okay, we have how many? At this point, we have 1, 2, 3, 4 weapons that I would call decent. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17 weapons. Plus at least 2 more I can remember. And even if you remove like those 3 that have high faith, those 4 that have high requirements, it's still like 13 more. Then we get 2 axes with Nepheli's questline. And yeah, the Black Flame is actually kinda good, but it's later on. There's another one we can get in the Castle Sol. I'd say we are like, maybe not set, but like almost set. But I have to go to the bathroom like really bad, so give me like 5 minutes. No, 5 minutes, like 1 minute and a half, 40 seconds. I'm back. Okay. So, as we were saying, we have like probably enough weapons to be happy about it. So we are going to go and get the Lancenax Bolt. If this is the right direction, it should be. No, this This is not the right way, right? No, it is, it is, it is, it is, it is. Okay. Okay. So it's the bolt now. That's a pretty cool one. The stats are fine. I have like 40 strength, 40 vigor, 25 in strength and dexterity. So they're both at least decent, I'd say. The bolt of Granznax. See, yeah, I never... Oh, did not remember this bit earlier. And we have to fall... Like this. Okay. Easier than I thought, honestly. And the bolt should be... that weapon up there. Bolt of Granznax. That's actually kinda strong. It requires, I think... Oh, a stone sword key, okay. It requires, I think... Who aggroed on me? More... Like a lot of faith, like 20, 24. It's decent still. Also, yeah, we are here ready, so we can just go and open the door. Yeah, it's very... You can look at the stats. The bolt requires... 40 dexterity. I thought it was... Oh, so it is lightning damage, but it does not require high... faith. So that's cool. Okay, that's actually cool, because we can just... We have 25. So we go to 30 with the talisman. The Rada Consortial. And this means with just the flask with the dexterity, we have 3 minutes of 40 dexterity. That should probably be enough. It deals lightning damage, and I can't think of like too many enemies that are weak to lightning at this point. But still, like, should be enough. Should be enough. Like, should be good. We have to upgrade it a bit, yeah, for sure. But still. Also, the weapon art should be... I think it has a lot of range. It should be pretty good. Oh, it's a butterfly. Now, we can go to the Frozen Lands. And there's actually... there's a dagger halfway through. In the elevator. So we get the dagger in the elevator. Just because it's a weapon. And at that point, I'd say we have enough weapon to just push forward. Like, I don't think we have enough weapons. And we also have, like, every... we have, like, boss weapons. Like, a bunch of them. So I'd say we can be happy with what we have. I speak Italian and English. Obviously, Italian is my native language. And I speak English, I'd say. I mean, you can decide how fluent I am. And, I mean, since I'm Italian, I can sort of speak and understand Spanish pretty well. Because the two languages are so similar that that basically you can speak one another without too many problems. Like, if you're Italian and you live, I don't know, 3 months in Spain, you're fluent in Spanish. And I think it goes both ways. And, like, I can understand, like, 2 words of Greek, probably, and, like, Croatian, because I've been there in vacation sometimes. And, I mean, a couple words of French and German, because, again... They are neighbors, so I've been there a couple of times. Yeah, French is easy to read, hard to understand when they speak it. Yeah, I'd say I agree with that sentence. I heard a horse noise. Yeah, it depends. Like, if you are speaking with a French person that knows that you don't understand French and is trying to let you understand, so like they spell things out slowly, it's like not super hard, especially if you have some context on what you are talking about. But yeah, else It's hard. Oh, I missed the... Yeah, I wanted to enter in that room. I forgot I have to jump. I thought it was just walk towards the wall and then that's it. German is a funny language. Yeah, I studied it actually. I learned it in middle school in Italy. It's mandatory to learn a second language. Middle school in Italy is just 3 years. So you have like a... If when you're adult you remember basic grammar things, it's above average basically. But it's cool that you have to study it actually. Okay, so we are here. That's the official attire, I don't know, I don't care. But we can get the Blade of Calling that is actually... Oh, Feast in Faith. This is actually Melina's weapon. Don't read the... Like... Don't read the description, it's kind of... Yeah, exactly. In Italy, it's usually the choice is between Spanish, German, or French. But most of the time, unless you are in a very big school, you don't actually have a choice. It's like, in this middle school, it's French because we have a French teacher, and so it's French. Like, or it's German, it's Spanish. I learned German, but like, I'm not able to understand German or read German, honestly. Like a couple of words, like a sign. I could probably order food in Germany. Like in German, actually. But no more than that. Also, they speak English pretty well, so like... I'm from Italy, personally. Oh, in Germany you choose between Latin, French, and also Spanish. No, in Italy we study Latin. Like some high schools have Latin as a mandatory subject, basically. But I don't think it's like a mandatory language. Oh yeah, sorry. And obviously English too. Like these are the three choices, but English is mandatory. From, I think... I don't know if like in the first grade you have to learn English. But if not the first grade, it's like the third grade. But it's basically like you have to learn it. And this is if you do like a curriculum that does not involve studying languages. If you actually study languages, you study, I think, two more in like high school. Yeah, English is mandatory basically everywhere. I agree. Yeah. I mean, it's the lingua franca, so it makes sense. Okay, we can use the medallion. We can go up. And now this is pretty cool, because first of all we can get some more upgrade materials. Like the thing for infinite upgrade materials. And that's, as always, like, very useful. And then I think, which weapons should we use against the giant? Because probably even like the Chestus. Yeah, I was thinking about the fire giant. First of all, I'm not sure it makes sense to go straight for the fire giant. Yeah, Rivers of Blood is super strong, but we have to sacrifice a weapon to get Rivers of Blood. But it's probably the right call. But at that point, maybe it makes sense to use, like, leave Rivers of Blood for, like, Malenia. I've not used the Uchigatana yet. I'm thinking about using Spike the Chestus infused with cold. Though. We didn't buy yet, I think. But they're here. There's still Commander Niall and these two buddies, true. And the problem is obviously that we cannot kill the... If you kill the buddies, we need a weapon for each of them. It's 4,000? I mean, they're strong, don't get me wrong, but like... Okay, got the spiked Chestus. I mean, maybe we buy the Beast Repellent Torch. Nah.
Have a safe trip.
I have Reduvio, I don't think I have the Faith, the Arcane required for Reduvio though. I don't. But the spiked Chestus, still what? 45 Bloodlust build up. I say we upgrade the spiked Chestus a bunch. I say we upgrade the spiked Chestus. We infuse them with Frost. And I mean, the Chestus are strong. Obviously. But yeah, we box the Fire Giant. Also, have you seen Ludwig's chess boxing event? The other day? I basically watched it the last couple of days. Because it was like 1 in the morning my time, so I watched it not live, I watched the VOD. I think plus 12 is... 13 is fine. Plus 13 should be fine.
Back already, no matter.
Yeah, the Connor versus Ludwig slap was so cool. In case you haven't watched it, the idea of the tournament, of the event was chess boxing, so you alternate rounds of boxing and of chess. So it's basically like 2 minutes of boxing, of chess, then 90 seconds of boxing, 2 minutes of chess, 90 seconds of boxing, chess, boxing, and then it's chess until the timer ends. So you basically have 5 minutes each for chess. And it is as fun as it sounds. Also, since he's a big Smash player, Melee in particular, he made... where is the cave? It's here. Here. Since he's a big Smash player, he made the 2 Smash boxing. So instead of alternating chess and boxing, you alternate a round of Super Smash Bros. Melee and boxing. And it's super fun because obviously after you get hit in the head a couple of times, you are not as good at chess anymore. Like, you can still be decent at chess, but you're not as good at chess, that's for sure. So it's super fun. And also in general, this is a Northern Lions take, but I agree with it. Watching truly amateur boxers fight is super fun. Because they're like... I know, it's only haymakers. It's not like they don't have an idea what they're doing. But nobody has defense. Nobody plays defensively. And even if they play defensively, they are... like, they're playing defensively for the first round, maybe. And then they are too tired and they forget about it. And they just try to eat each other in the head as hard as they can. It's super fun. Yeah, I'm a trash taste viewer. And yeah, so the thing was super fun. In general, I never thought I would say that I like content creator boxing, because when I heard of content creator boxing with like Logan Paul, Jake Paul and stuff, KSI, like back in the day, I was like, oh yeah, obviously, like that sounds just like bad and cringe. Yeah. We heard the dragon noise. It's just if you go to the side, the dragon despawns after a second. And instead, it's super fun. It's too fun to watch, like actual amateur boxers beating up each other. Sorry, I'm going for the... I didn't disclose it. I'm going for the chest piece that improves our jumping attack damage. That should be here somewhere. And yeah, I'm watching the World Cup. Honestly, I'm not like super into it, even though if it's a very good time for my local time, because it's at like, do we have a torch? No. Because for me it's basically at 4 p.m. or 8 p.m. so it's easy to watch. But I don't know, like Italy isn't in it, so I'm less inclined to watch it basically. Now there should be a couple of weapons in one of those chests. Yeah, for you it's like midnight or 3 a.m. Yeah, I know, it's always like sometimes you get lucky with those timings, sometimes you don't. I think the fact that I live in Europe helps, because we have so many people and teams qualified, and I guess money, if you are thinking about it in a sponsor's eye, that they usually try to put the... Okay, the Raptor Talons are actually a decent weapon. They usually try to put it at a time when it's watchable by Europe. I'd say it's hard to see a World Cup final that's like at 1 a.m. European time. I missed it? I think I missed an invisible wall. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's sad that Italy didn't make it this time. Honestly, it's comical. It's comical because Italy won the European Championship and doesn't qualify to the following match. So the Raptor's Black Feathers are very cool because they increase the jumping attack damage. I don't know by how much, but they increase it, so that's like fine. Okay, this is the going back to the grace. I'm ruling sorceries and incantations in that the moment I use a sorcery or an incantation, I cannot use it anymore, and I can neither use the catalyst I used for them either. So neither the catalyst or the incantation itself. Yeah, Germany got kicked out in the first stage. It's this comical like curse when you win a World Cup. Because Italy won a World Cup, then got knocked out in the first stage for the following two, and then didn't qualify for the following two. Germany won the World Cup, and then got knocked out in the first stage in the following two. So like, oh yeah, catalyst as in the thing you need to cast the sorcery incantation. So talisman or stuff. Anyway, yeah, if you didn't hear about it or anything like that, go watch. I think my suggestion is to go and watch like one of these days if you have time, the Ludwig's chess boxing event. It's on his channel, and his channel is just Ludwig with the W. It was super fun. It was super fun, and it's not a thing we will be able to see again, I think, in the future. Like, he does it because he likes it, because it's like good content, but I don't think another person wants to be the guy that made chess boxing again. Not on that scale, at least, I think. But yeah, back in the day, I didn't like like content creator boxing matches. And now, after Creator Clash, okay, they deal a lot more damage than I thought. And now, after seeing Creator Clash and the chess boxing event, I'm hyped for it. Like, it's super cool. It's super fun to watch, actually. Maybe, I don't know, years from now, I will be participating in one of those events. I'm actually considering like picking up boxing because it looks fun and cool. But hey, I mean, I'm already a gym goer, so like I can definitely not do the two of them at the same time. I haven't used the remembrances yet, but I think I will use them later on, since all the remembrance weapon are... Most of the remembrance weapon are at least decent. So, yeah, later on. Yeah, challenge Rambit, all the YouTubers hitless. No, but like, imagine the video. Can you beat up a person in Los Angeles and get away with it? Or like, can you beat up another streamer and face no consequences? And it's actually the video of you like training and going to the event. Like the joke about can you beat that both means can you beat like a video game or can you beat as in beating someone is a thing I want to do sometime in my career. Yeah, boxing, but you roll like in Dark Souls. Yeah. Fist only. Also, yeah, it's dangerous. Yeah, for sure boxing is dangerous. Like, until you get hit in the head, you don't know if like, or even after you do it like a bunch, you don't know if it's going to be like dangerous if you, like an eye pops out. A lot of very bad things can happen by boxing. But I think it's like in any fighting sport shares this basically. What? Also, why isn't the dragon here? Oh, here it comes. No? Yeah. Okay. No. Okay. Yeah, there are more and less dangerous fighting sport, but like I'd say boxing less dangerous than MMA probably. Yeah, the punches can alter your brain easily, but I mean, if I were to take on boxing, I would be sparring. I wouldn't go to like amateur circuits and like actually fighting too hard. Or like actually going to fight 1, 2, 3 times a year. I would be doing it, going to the gym, conditioning, training, sparring sometimes, and maybe considering like fighting sometime. But still, like my gym subscription, like I paid for until January, I think, included. So sorry, January until June included. So I mean. At least for the next 6 months I go to the gym. Yeah, better than knife fighting. And I agree, MMA is intense. Very intense. Like MMA is actually scary. And I don't know if kickboxing is more or less or as dangerous as boxing. Because on one side it's like you can use like legs, knees, kicks, so they sound more dangerous than a punch. But I think in general the boxing training and the like average power in a punch in a boxing match is significantly more than in a kickboxing one. So like I don't know, maybe boxing is worse. Like by seeing it from the outside, I'd say, oh yeah, obviously kickboxing is worse because you can get hit by a knee or by a leg. But actually, I'm not like sure if it's like that or not. Also, we could beat Rivers. We could sacrifice a weapon to get Rivers of Blood. I think it makes sense. I think we'll do it later on, though. For now, it's giant time, and we are going to burn a. We are going to burn a gold pickled foul foot because I think it makes sense to actually use it. I still don't have a fourth talisman. This one don't need. Can't fight Okina. Oh, if I beat the giant, I can fight Okina anymore? Okay, thanks. Which weapon can we decide? Yeah, we could push him down a cliff, but I think it... You know what? We use the Urumi. We'll use the Urumi. We might have to upgrade it like a couple of times. It doesn't cost too much. And it has enough range to keep him at a distance. Yeah, I thought about changing every hit after every hit, but it's like... I don't know. Sounds almost impossible. Yeah, I don't know. In chat they said that he does not spawn after the fire giant. You know what? It might be that he doesn't spawn not after the fire giant. He doesn't spawn after you burn down the tree with Maliketh. But I also remember reading somewhere that Okina despawns at some point. Still, first thing we get the grace, then we see how much damage we actually deal. What? Okay, so apparently the yeah. Oh, I cannot see the grace. He cannot heal. That's a plus for us. Like that's actually useful. But this is inside. Let me sit at the grace, please. I mean, I could probably do it without upgrading it, but like, to what purpose? To save like 5,000 runes? Yeah. I mean, if you put it like that, it's not that bad. Also, yeah, remember, Okina cannot heal. And yeah, I'm using the whip because it has like how... it's a weird like... range, so... human-like enemies have a hard time dodging the whip. This does not make the whip good, and we'll find out why, like, this evening when I'll upload the whip-only video, basically. The wiki supposedly, it didn't spawn after the Fire Giant, but it was a bug and it was fixed in 1.04. Oh, okay. Good to know. I also remember reading or something about Okina not spawning. Yeah, it's a fun fight. But still, like, the Rivers of Blood, one of the strongest weapons in the game, even after it got nerfed a couple of times. So we will probably leave Rivers for Melina. Because it's, like, that strong. It also, like, makes the Lord of Blood fight basically free. But it means that you have to actually, like... What? Why did I get more... What happened? Will there be an Elden Ring 2? Like, there will be DLCs, but will be a second game. Honestly, I doubt it. Because Miyazaki, that's the Dark Souls, Demon Souls, Elden Ring, Sekiro director, really doesn't like making sequels. Now, obviously, Elden Ring had an unprecedented success. Like, Dark Souls, Sekiro, Bloodborne were successful, nowhere close to the success of Elden Ring. So maybe he considers, like, let's actually do it. And I mean, they did it once. Like, they did it once before with Dark Souls 2, but they actually did not want to make Dark Souls 2. I guess Bandai Namco was like, no, you have to make a sequel, this made too much money. So while he was doing Bloodborne, he left the sequel in the hands of another two directors actually. That was a lot of damage. And then he did Dark Souls 3 because, I don't know, at that point he wanted to do it. But yeah, so Miyazaki does not want to make sequels in the game. He does not like sequels at all. And his favorite boss fight is also like Rom in Bloodborne, so we don't agree in many things, me and Miyazaki. Rom is the spider, in case you played Bloodborne some time ago and don't remember the names. So I'd say probably won't make another game like Elden Ring 2, called Elden Ring 2, won't happen. I'd be surprised if the next Souls game isn't Elden Ring close. Okay, we got down Okina, we got the Rivers of Blood. And we'll use Rivers of Blood like in 1,000 hours. Because it's too strong. So yeah, I doubt that the next Elden Ring game isn't going to be like... The next Souls-like game isn't going to be at least like Elden Ring adjacent. Like with the open world and stuff. And obviously we cannot use Urumi anymore. Urumi sucks, so yeah. Now with the Chestus we are doing not a lot of damage, but a decent blood loss and frost build up. So I'll invest this in upgrade materials. No, the next Souls... No. The next Souls is not going to be Armored Core. Armored Core is going to be Armored Core. And they already said that it won't be... Like, it's just going to be Armored Core. It's not going to be Souls-like. It's going to be Armored Core as an Armored Core game. That said, like, basically every Armored Core game changed the gameplay in some way. But still, like... And also, at the beginning, Miyazaki was supposed to be the director on Armored Core. And now he's not going to be the director anymore. They left the... Like, they basically... There's another guy that's going to direct the game. So I am assuming that's because he was like, okay, I cannot afford to have 3 years making Armored Core because I want to do it. He's just going to be, okay, I'll make another Souls game. I mean, honestly, like, you can say anything you want about them, but they are, like, not dumb. Dark Souls, Elden Ring made enough money that they are for sure going to make, like, other games. I'm not saying this means they're going to rush them, but they're going to make them. You think there will be elements of Souls in Armored Core? Now, I think that it's difficult, if not impossible, for them to not put something of Dark Souls in Armored Core. Because obviously they've done Dark Souls, their team has worked on Dark Souls for the past, what? 14 years? Like... They made Demon Souls, Dark Souls, Bloodborne, Dark Souls, Sekiro, Elden Ring. So they made basically all the Souls games, all Souls-like games. And so that's a thing. But they said that the game is not going to have like too many, like not have Elden Ring stuff, like Dark Souls stuff. It's going to be an Armored Core. Then we'll see. Again, I think that their developers worked on basically only Dark Souls, so there are for sure going to be a lot of things adjacent to Dark Souls because they know how to do that basically. Okay, so the damage is not good, but it's like we can work with it. Okay, wait, maybe the damage is decent. They were like one-handed attacks. So yeah, we have it infused with both blood and cold to actually hit him to deal damage, but like that sucks. Okay. But like they actually made like an article or like an interview. They said this is not going to be like Souls-like combat. This is going to be Armored Core. And the current director for Armored Core, I think was... I don't know if it was Sekiro's director. I think it was Sekiro's art director. But I'm not like sure. We'll see. So yeah, basically the strategy is just hitting him in the leg, and then I don't think we can go and fight him regularly. So we'll just stand near the back and hope that like 2 bleed procs and like 1 frost proc are going to be enough. Or sorry, 2 frost procs and 1 bleed proc are going to be enough. 4 damage? I mean, summons are technically allowed. It's just that I always like prefer to avoid them in challenge runs if I can. And instead with how are they called? Spirit Ashes, I can only summon every Spirit Ash once. So if I summon a Spirit Ash to help me in a fight, after that fight, like that boss dies, I cannot use that specific Spirit Ash anymore. Is it better if I just... Yeah, probably. I mean, I'm going for the status build up, so like... Hey, thanks for sticking out and good luck studying. Sticking out. I don't know, I have to probably make up a canned sentence when I want to thank a viewer for watching the stream. We staggered him? I guess. Did we get a frost proc, or did we just do this damage like just by sheer force of fists? Ouch. It's gonna hurt, no problem. Yeah, exactly. The strength of these weapons is that they attack very fast. So I think it makes sense to go for the double hits. Also, I think they just buffed the fist weapons in general. Honestly, yeah, fist weapons are usually the coolest looking ones. Like, for me at least. And in Dark Souls 2 there was a fist weapon that was basically... Okay, we got a frost. That gave you a fighting game moveset when you equipped it. Yeah, the Bone Fist. I hope they bring it back in Elden Ring. Now, what I don't love about this arena is all the times he's actually like on top of rocks like this and you can't actually hit him. Also, in case you're wondering, they patched the exploit that allowed you to kill him by making him fall down the cliff. In case you are like, oh, why don't we use gravity as a weapon? That one misses? Okay. Also, sometimes the first hit deals 5 damage. I think it's because I'm not hitting him correctly. But like... I agree that fighting without weapons in Elden Ring does a bit too few damage. Like, I would like it if it dealt more damage. That was... I wasn't hit by that attack. Come on, stop running away. Also, if push comes to shove, we can get rot arrows and a bow in this fight. Ah, come on! I'm fine. I got killed because the shield hit me with a horrible hitbox, wasn't even close to me, and then I was staggered and died by the flame explosion. Also, am I wrong where we didn't get even a single bleed proc? Like, I think the back of the leg does more damage. Yeah, I don't know, it's weird. Sometimes I feel like this boss takes double damage on some like jumping attacks. Or like it takes more damage in the back of the leg, but I'm never sure about it. I mean, it looks like the first hit of these weapons always does 3 damage. Or I'm just always missing the first hit. Like... is it bugged? Did they screw it up in the latest update? It's always the 3. No, I think it's bugged. It's 3. And like the following hit deals normal damage. You know what? Okay, I'm doing a lot more damage now. You know what I'm afraid happened before? Probably I'm too dumb to be left unsupervised playing the game. And I didn't have the Chestus in both ends actually equipped. I just had the Chestus in one end, the bare fists in the other end, and I was doing no damage because, like, you still have the double moveset. You still have the, because they're both fist weapons. Yeah, that's for sure what happened. Ah, come on. Okay, now, like, the damage is actually completely fine. I was a bit scared before. It was like, oh yeah, I mean, it was a doable fight, but we didn't. I thought we were going to deal more damage, but I also didn't like fully upgrade the Chestus, so like, it wasn't like an alarm bell immediately rang in my head. I mean, better late than never. At least we figured it out. Look at the giant frozen. Did they change timings on that attack? Maybe in phase 2 it's different. Yeah, yeah, to me it seemed like I had it on too. Okay, phase 2. And we should be due for a blood proc. A bleed proc. Oh, we got lucky. We... Okay, almost lucky. It's fine. Okay, this time we didn't get lucky, but like... Fine. No, makes no sense risking it all like that. We can probably riposte, but like... I lose all my... Like, I lose too much time trying to get to him. I got a bleed proc, okay, I didn't notice the bleed proc. What? No, he loses a bunch of HP when he enters phase 2. It's like, it always happens. Like, it's because he rips his leg off. And so it takes, I think it's about the same damage as a bleed proc. But that should be, like, scripted. Yeah. Yeah, it could be a part of the challenge, like I used one weapon so I can use the other one. So yeah, 10% of his health bar is a lie, basically. But now that we actually deal damage, I just have to not get one-shot killed again. And honestly, I was pretty sure I could survive that attack. That's why I stayed on attacking. I was like, oh yeah, but it shouldn't be, like, that big of a deal. Narrator voice, it was that big of a deal. But like, we have, what, 40 vigor? I thought we could, like, survive one of those hits with 40 vigor and the amulet that lets us have more HP while like more defense while at full HP. I'll just try to be focused for a fight. A question only for the real chat. Yorm versus Fire Giant, who wins? Probably Yorm? I'm not sure stats-wise how it works, but I'm pretty sure the giant, the fire giant, can never hit Yorm's weak points, whereas Yorm can always hit the giant's weak points. So, I'd say Yorm. But I think... Oh, yeah, sorry, no, yeah, Yorm is immune to fire. Yeah. Forgot about that. Yeah, Yorm is immune to fire. It's 100% Yorm. Then. No, he's immune, he's immune. To fire. He's one of the, like, 3 enemies immune to fire. I remember it because I did a Pyromancy only run in Dark Souls 3. And, like, you cannot damage Yorm with fire. Okay, phase 2. So we should be due for a... Okay, not... No, super lucky this time. Okay. We were lucky and the game was like, nah, you shouldn't survive that. This time I'll run away since I died the previous time, I guess. Still think this attack shouldn't kill me in one hit. But I mean, I'm not the one that chooses. And I think, yeah, it's right to stick to hitting his leg. For the bleed and frost. Like, we don't deal a lot of bleed damage, but we should be kind of due for a bleed proc. Okay, this one is scary. We do like, I think, 38 bleed per hit. So like 2 weapons. Let's freeze. I don't know. I feel like sometimes the freeze does more damage and sometimes it deals less damage. Pinwheel versus Soldier of Godric? No, Pinwheel 100%. Jokes aside about the Soldier of Godric being the strongest enemy in the game, Pinwheel is actually like a decent opponent. Like if you get there at the beginning, he can turn around? Okay. If you get there like at the beginning of the game, Pinwheel is not weak. I'm choking it. I mean, 3 years left. It's fine. Like, one bleed, one freeze, and it's over, no? What's this attack? Ah, okay. Double fisted. I wasn't sure what the attack was, so I ran away. More than ran away, I stopped hitting. I'm afraid because I'm like backed into a corner here. Okay, he rolled away. I mean, if he stands also sometimes. Apparently today I cannot avoid that attack. I don't know. I got it like every time. Every time I wasn't on the horse. Some luck, please. Nope. Okay. Okay, that one I did not deserve. That one I did. Come on, just yield, Mr. Fire Giant. We know we both want this to be over with. Oh no. Okay. I think I can survive one more attack, but I cannot summon Torrent anymore. Come on, get a freeze, like... Should be due for a freeze. I mean, maybe not. I thought I... Oh, let's go and let's actually use this one. Yeah, okay, I was in time. Okay. Obviously not an easy fight. But like, yeah, I have to walk to the Grace because I don't have any more heals and I cannot summon Torrent because he died. Just us and the snow. Yeah. Okay. The giant is gone. We can go to 15 weapons used. And I think now we have to find a way to invest... sorry, I have to put the weapons in the chest. We have to find a way to invest our souls. And the next fight is probably going to be the... how is it called? Like Castle Sol, like Commander Nial. Because I want to fight the Godskin duo with the torch that deals sleep damage. I think it's the best like approach to that fight. So I think it's Nial now. I don't know which weapon we want against Nial. Probably it's the Battle Axe. Because it's like a good enough weapon to do the work. I think, are there any other like strong weapons against Nial? Like especially strong against him? And I guess we can use the... We can use the consumable that makes him his guys turn against him. I think. Like it sounds like a decent approach, at least. We don't have too many of those. And we obviously cannot kill these guys in the fight. Because, I mean, it's a kill, so we cannot do it. And at this point, I think we have to be close to fully upgrading weapons every time. Like, maybe we don't have to do it. But I think it makes sense. This is going to be, like, actually a tough fight. Plus 18 is going to be enough, I guess. 200k. Also, we should, like, upgrade our statistics a bit, probably. Like, in some way. So, okay, it's the Battle Axe. Do we want to infuse the Battle Axe with, like, bleed or stuff? I don't think so. Maybe quality if it increases the damage, but, like... Like, we're at level 57, though. We have to invest some levels now in... some runes in leveling. I didn't want to talk to you, honestly. Please. Okay, so... I think we want to level up. I think we want to level up Vigor later on. For now, like 30, 27. Like, let's do 28, 28. And one level in Vigor. And also we can use, like, some consumables. Okay. Okay, at this point we should have, like, a decent enough weapon. It shouldn't be impossibly hard, but we cannot fight his underlings. Like, we cannot fight the two knights in the arena. We just have to fight him. So we can, it's doable. You can, like, run and jump attack him until he falls. We don't have a Ash of War for the... What? Oh, I know why it's that. Okay. So I think in the chest we have to get back. I think the game cannot remove Ashes of War from weapons in the chest. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Is the rapier? Okay, so we take this back. We get this back. We get this back. Like remove, undo enchantment. Okay. So yeah, I think. Okay, yeah, I think every time we... Okay, before putting them in the chest, we have to remove the Ash of War, as the game forgets that it's there and you cannot remove it. That kind of makes sense, but still. So we can go for a quick step. Quality... We go minus 50 damage, plus 50 damage, basically. This one is minus 23, plus 20. Minus... Yeah, it's the same every time. Okay. With bleed, like, we would lose... We do 75 bleed build up, that's like a lot. But we do lose 50 points of damage. Maybe it's worth it. Honestly, I think it's worth it. Honestly, I think it's worth it. Andrew, I think the Souls universe would be in a fight against Elden Ring. I know, it's always a bit weird, a bit difficult to answer. Because the Elden Ring games definitely scale to a higher level, to a higher strength than Dark Souls. Like, the game is longer, so obviously, like, the Malenia's HP and damage isn't comparable to, I don't know, Gwyn or even Guile, because you are supposed to go there like your character is supposed to be stronger. So it's always like a bit strange if you go like game-wise how strong they are. But lore-wise we don't really have any metrics on about how strong enemies are. Now we are going to go for our dear friend here, Commander Niall. Because we want to get the torch that deals sleep damage to fight the Godskin duo without losing our minds. So I think that's the correct approach. And I think from now on, it's right to go for the harder enemies. And towards the end of the game, we just like go back and clean up the easier ones. Since we'll have more runes to spare. Like, I don't want to use a fast weapon like a rapier that we don't have many of. For like, I don't know, Partisax. Where we may need to use it against a Malenia or a Rykard or another strong boss. Also, yeah, last stream, sometimes someone told me that it's like, this is the intended way to proceed. And it looks intended, honestly. Don't think I've ever been here. And we're here? Oh. Well. No, wait. No, yeah. That's the... Okay, I usually took a roundabout way. But it's because it's it's a cool way. Okay, I didn't know this was the intended path, though. Can you please teleport away? Let me use the... It's a bit weird that there are two world bosses directly next to each other. I mean, yeah, those two are particularly one near each other, one near the other. But I think that the idea is Like you shouldn't see the mariner right away. Also here, this is pretty cool because the Eclipse Shuttle is actually like a strong weapon. Where is it? Wait. Oh yeah, there it is. If 30 faith is a lot. It's actually it is only damage. Okay. I take back what I just said. No, the Eclipse Shuttle sucks. We can go on and we'll try to fight the boss. I'd say the first rise, we'll try and just... the first try, we just try to only hit the boss. Because when he drops to half HP... Okay, we don't deal a lot of damage. That wasn't fun. When he drops to half HP... His knights go away. Yeah, I'm perma-staggered half the time. But if this is too hard or it doesn't work, we can use the... We can use the... There's a consumable that makes his knight fight for us. Yeah, the Bewitching Branch. So if this doesn't work, we use the branch. You can do that? I didn't know he could do this attack in phase. Oh, he just does it on the spot. Okay, because usually that attack makes him like dash towards us after a while. I mean, yeah. Tell me not the only one that has PTSD when Radan did his arrow thing for the first time. Arrow rain thing. Yeah, for sure. It's like... It comes down, you're like, oh, I wasn't expecting that. And you die on the spot. Oh, so, yeah, then you realize you can dodge it with the horse. But, honestly, it lasts a lot. Yeah, there's a similar attack in Dark Souls 3. That's kind of very hard to do. It's Aldrich's attack, and it's annoying because he can decide to spam it. And if he does, you just have to dodge it for the following, like, 20 seconds. Oh. Well, that simplifies the fight, like, a lot. Like, a lot. Also, he's buffing them. Come on. Am I alive? Okay. Wait. Okay, that guy is... Like, his swords are way too long. I can never understand properly how much range he has. What a fun fight. I think that Nial is an underrated boss. I don't know. I honestly, the first time I went here, I thought the boss fight was literally impossible. Because I couldn't damage him, there were too many people, I kept on being attacked and stuff. And then I realized you can just fight his knights, and that's it. That's the... No. The game intends you to fight the Fire Giant first and then Malenia. You can almost see the... The criteria is almost like... how many... You look at how many runes bosses give you, and that is like the intended order, basically. Like, more or less. 2? Oh, okay. I thought it would have been less attacks. Okay, this is a nightmare. In the, like, don't kill many enemies run, I did it in the first try. But I had more, like, stronger weapons. That's true. Yeah, fighting Moog after Godric the first time I played the game. You played the game. Yeah, honestly, I already beat the Fire Giant, I think. But I also I've beaten Malenia before the Godskin duo. And before the Twin Gargoyles, also. So yeah, I get that sentiment. 2, 3, 4, 5. And you bleed, okay. And we get hit like 8 times. Nothing we can do about it. We just spam rolls and if the game allows us to avoid them, we avoid them. If not, we don't. It's 3 explosions, then we can get in. Yeah, but still, he's not like on the ground for too long. Oh no, I got to the Twin Gargoyles like super late in the game, so I deleted them. I also fought Radan after Malenia. But like... the first time. Because everybody kept saying, no, Radan... Radan is the strongest one, Radan is the strongest warrior there is. So it was like the strongest room bearer, so it was like, ah, fine. I fight him later on, okay. I get here, I delete him first try. I was like, ah, fine. Obviously, the lore idea is that Radan is hurt after the fight. I think. So that's why he's not as strong. What? How can you change direction mid-air? Come on. Yeah, also finding the portal to Moog is not, like, easy. The first time. It's cool because you get guided by the red flowers in the snow. It actually do look like blood. But like, it's not a thing that I would take for granted that someone can be like in the first try, if they don't know there's something there, they find the portal. Yeah, I could just swap weapons, killing one of the knights or both knights with 2 weapons, and then like... Oh, that was a mistake. I have to... Okay. I was trying to get the 50-18, I forgot. It's just I still think that they don't have enough weapons. So like... I always think like, maybe I shouldn't, maybe I should wait, maybe I shouldn't use it. Maybe I will get to the later stages of the game without weapons. That's going to be a problem. And like we have an arsenal with us, just so we're clear. But still. Also, I think the weapon is as upgraded as we can. Oh, you got to Moog through Varus quest? Yeah, actually the first... No, I just didn't talk to Var, I think. Or didn't understand. Like, didn't do the invasions for his quest. Now... I mean, it's still hard, I guess. To find the spot where you can actually do his quest offline. If you... Again, you don't know it's there. Or you don't know there is a spot. Also, that said, this could be the fight where I'm like, okay, I use the... Oh, come on. Where I decide to use the... It's called... Rotten Breath. But I don't know. Oh, so if it's 5 hits to bleed the first time, it's probably going to be like 6 to bleed him the second time. Maybe 7. No more than 7 though. So we just stay calm. Hope they are like not insanely annoying. Or we can just use a Bewitching Branch. What if we just use a Bewitching Branch? Like, I know where to buy like 3 of them. There's not many of them in the game, just so we're clear. The 4 hits stagger. Okay, so I'd say... Oh, you can perennial? Yeah, I guess. That would be helpful. I should swap weapons after hitting a mob once. Nah, if I don't kill them, it's not a kill. Okay, so we can buy some Bewitching Branches. Even though they cost like 4k a piece, like something insane. And we can probably find a bunch of them around, but still. Okay, so... And we still haven't gotten the... You can craft them? Okay. What... They require, like, weird materials, though, no? Also, we still haven't gotten the Uchigatana. Are they going to attack me near the merchant? Also, yeah, there's a merchant here.
Well, it's been a... How can I?
Oh. He doesn't sell them? It says the recipe? No, it says the sleep arrow recipe. And the thank the impashes. And my armor. Okay, I don't remember where they are then. Where the Bewitching Branches can be bought.
Have a safe journey.
Oh, you get the cookbook from Gideon. Okay, so... It will take a while. Oh, there was... Yeah, an invasion here. An enemy here. I need to swap all equipment after every death be a fun run? In some way, yeah, probably. Like, the problem is that it's probably going to be 2 hours of gathering stuff around, materials around, and then going for the fight. Oh, I thought he gave us the cookbook only after we beat one of the hidden bosses. So yeah, basically it will be like, okay, 2 hours trying to find decent equipment and then hoping we can beat 15 bosses in a row without dying. And then remembering Malenia is in the game. And starting to cry, probably. It's one of those runs that is greatly improved if you can like cheat and have infinite upgrade materials. We'll try another. I mean, we almost got it. The fact that you can bleed him at the start is a lot. What? Okay, that attack I did not deserve. I think we just have to get lucky in one try. I forget it's 3 of them. We just have to get lucky in like one try and that's it. What hit us? You can jump across the cliff near Caria Manor to get him? Okay, there's a merchant in the Weeping Peninsula and another one in Liurnia, but on the side. How do you go about playing Elden Ring with the models like Randomizer? Honestly, how do you actually do it? Now, so do you get a correct version of the game? Is it okay if you just play it offline? Now, in theory, playing offline should be enough. But what actually you can do is obviously playing offline. I mean, you can play online either way if you do that. But you you can find mods that disable easy anti-cheat and only allow you to play offline. By the way, it's not like you disable it to cheat online. They only allow you to play offline. That was a misclick, by the way. They only allow you to play offline, so you can install a mod that allows you to not use easy anti-cheat. And sometimes it's as easy as just having another launcher in the folder with the game, basically. So you just do that, and then you can play. Easy anti-cheat will not recognize that you're cheating. You're playing offline, so you just do that. Whoa. Isn't it kinda risky to have extra live files in your game folder? Nah, I mean, if it's like if you can find a mod on like Nexus mods with 10,000 people downloading it, then it's safe. Basically. I don't know. Doing this boss fight like this feels a bit like beating my head on a wall against a wall until either my head cracks or the wall comes down. So maybe I shouldn't do it like this. But it feels like I just need to get a little luckier, to be a little more patient. Yeah, I should probably invest 2 bad weapons and do the fight with them. Also, obviously, if we kill them, like with 2 weapons, and then we die, we can use them again. Like, they only matter if we beat the boss fight. Else it's like a nightmare, and it's just like doesn't make too much sense else. It's just that I did it in like the last I did it in the last run, beating the boss without eating them, so it was like yeah, that's what I did to make the game go faster. Exactly. Okay, yeah, I'll just use 2 weapons, I think. Honestly, maybe like even only 1 weapon? Maybe even 1 weapon is enough. Like, if I can take down 1 of them... Also, yeah, those Ghost Knights are very, very, very strong. I mean, we have the Great Sword. We are overloaded with it, but like... with an heavy load with it, but like... Can I have put pants on at least? Yeah. And watch what is going to be the other weapon. Yeah, I already used I actually used both the longswords. No, okay, the rule here, since it's a boss fight, is that if I use a weapon to kill one of them, I can still use the weapon if I die and I don't beat the boss. I mean, if I can hit the boss 5 times. I mean, I think it's fair, it's just the idea is if I go back, they respawn, so it's not actually using a weapon. I think it makes sense as an approach. Still, like... Because again, yeah, I could spend some time grinding this fight out with just the axe, and I'll probably be able to do it. I don't think it's particularly enjoying for me, or for you in stream, and for the video it basically doesn't change anything. Yeah, if you think about it, are they really enemies? Like, they are summons, technically. But still, like... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it would just take longer, just because... Why was I able to do it like the 10 previous tries and now I can't do it anymore? Anyway. Also, yeah, we are doing this boss fight probably earlier than we are supposed to in a normal run. Like, we have level 65. The axe is at plus 18, and that's decent. But still, like... Also, I don't know, I'm going for... If I die again, trying to get the 5 hits to bleed, I'll stop doing it. I mean, it looks like such free damage. Okay. Once we beat like the double sword guy, should probably be enough. Okay. Now we should be... Obviously we can't use the sword anymore. The great sword anymore. But like... we should be able to hit the boss enough to put him into phase 2. What? I'm dead. Okay. It's not like it's an automatic win. But like... Do I really need the Rivers of Blood for Malenia? I really have time for the weapon art and the damage is about average for a katana. No, I think you always have time for the weapon art against Malenia. Like, you dodge a bunch, you spam the weapon art... it cuts through her like butter. Also, remember, I will need 2 weapons for Malenia. So I will need 1 weapon in phase 1 and 1 weapon in phase 2. And they are or maybe like even 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 weapons. No, don't worry about it. It's like... like, really, don't worry about it. But I think I'll use both... I'll use probably like Uchigatana phase 1 and the other one phase 2. Or like vice versa. Just want to take this guy out. If we can like not die alone in the fight, like in 1v1. What the... The jumping attack didn't register there. Come on. This fight is horrible though. Like, if you have to fight it like this, it's actually a horrible fight. Oh yeah, the meteoric ore blade is actually pretty cool. So let's try again and again and again. I think I just need to... Like, first of all, I think it's correct to go in with the... for the bleed, because it deals a lot of damage. It's 5 hits, so it's probably fine. Even if we get a bunch of damage. If it's like we die 50% of the time, then it's not a good idea to do it, but we usually can survive. Yeah, that's balanced. I'm going to become the Joker. If a weapon or a spell or something does AoE damage that kills more than one enemy in a hit, I don't care. I still consider it as a... single use. Like, I'm not like... It's not like I lost the run, I simply cannot use it anymore. And that's fine. Okay, so I'll try to just fight the knight first and see if it's... how easier it is. But my question is, are these knights in the fight, like, really necessary? Like, we couldn't do the fight without those two guys here. I'm losing my mind. Actually losing my mind. It's the first time that I'm actually really frustrated in a fight while playing live, like, since ever. I'm usually like super calm, even in situations where I would be quite annoyed normally. Now I'm losing my mind. And the first time I beat Malenia in my first run, I had the Bloody Slash on the Uchigatana. And I don't know. I spammed the Bloody Slash until Malenia fell to the ground. Basically. And it took me hours, by the way. I mean, I heard that they boosted poise, but they actually really boosted poise while doing strong attacks with these weapons. Okay, one is gone, and we can... Let me at least get the chess piece. Do I have to kill them both? Okay, I think I will lose my mind and become actually the Joker if I don't use 2 weapons to take them out. Like, honestly. Like, if I don't take them out both, I'll go insane. So we'll use 2 weapons. We'll use heavy weapons since I don't use them usually. And yeah. We'll use 2 weapons. We'll use, obviously they weigh too much to have both of them. Also, I think I'm in heavy load. I'll remove the chest piece when we enter the mist. Wait, can I? No, I have to remove the chest piece. Okay, and we'll change weapon mid-fight. I'll go away. It's fine, Niall. It's fine, Niall. Okay, so one is down. Yeah. I need that attack. Yeah. And we use this weapon now. I'm probably allowed to use the branch. But I'm not sure what the rules about that would be. Like, can I use it once? Is it considered a kill? And most importantly, there are not like many branches around. There's actually like very few branches around. Oh, now he has... like... takes half as much damage. Thanks, Niall. And we'll get there. Slowly, we'll get there. Okay, that attack is the attack I like probably the least in the whole game. Like... I don't know. I don't get why a generic knight with a generic shield and a generic armor should be able to slam the shield to the ground, create a frost explosion, and then, like, dash again, jumping in the air, standing in the air, flying, and slamming it down again. Like, okay, I don't want to sound too salty. I am. It's just an annoying attack, honestly. But still, now, if you do it, like, if you don't get one-shot killed by every enemy and every attack in the book... Also, like... this is with unupgraded weapons. I got stuck behind the... Niall. Didn't get a stagger? What the... What the... What? Okay, I'll probably do 10 more minutes of tries, and if we don't do it, I'll go and punch a wall for a half an hour, I think. Wait, you can craft infinite? You can craft infinite bewitching branches? I thought they had like a very rare material. I'm actually losing my mind. Actually losing my mind. Okay, one charge attack and then we retreat. It's a 8 versus 1 fight. I am dead. Yeah, no, it's fine. Yeah, I also think that the craft book is giving a Gideon after you make it to the snowfield. Or at least after you get to like another area, like one of the hidden rune bearers. Okay, so they're infinite, but we need to farm enemies to get them, so like... You'd count the knights as part of the boss life bar, they disappear when you beat Niall. I mean, yeah, that's probably... Like, they also disappear when... Like, you get him to half HP. But like, I don't know, I wanted it to be like as fair as possible. And I didn't want to be like... I didn't want to be like, oh no, let's use these claws to make the fight easier. But it's also because I thought this was going to be like a lot less hard. Like a lot less hard. So maybe I'll change my mind. If we haven't beaten him by like tomorrow, so like in the next 10 minutes, maybe I'll change my mind and be like, we'll do something else. One and 2 hits, so we can riposte. Yeah, this fight is taking a actually long time. But it's fine. I mean, the problem is that once we get against the boss, I die in like 3 hits, and it might as well, like, may very well happen. It's not like, okay, I beat those knights, and then GG, we done it. I mean, maybe, yeah, but... Okay, I want to be away from him because he has a kind of a big AoE. Yeah, the attack works like that. I think I want to be full HP. I'm scared by the frost. The most delayed hit in human history. Okay, yeah, I'm fighting really poorly. I think I don't know. We'll see. Did you already get a bleed? I lost count, honestly. Seeing the damage done, I'd say probably. Okay, one more yell. More than we need. Okay, now we need it, but like... Yeah, do the super long attack. No, not this one. We might also like get a stagger one day or the other. Stagger? Hey, if you call it, it's skill. Okay, we dealt like no damage though. Ah, didn't roll. Okay, it was like a decent approach. I lost basically all my health and HP in the first 30 seconds. But if I see this fight spawning again, I lose my mind, so we'll do it tomorrow. That said, so... Come on, we'll do it once more. 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 Dai. Now is going to be the last attempt, though. After this one, I'll stop streaming. But... Stick around, because... I'll release the video. The new video after we... Oh, it's heavy still, okay. After we finish streaming, the new video will go up, so you can like still watch that. And that one is the whip only run. The whip only run. So I hope you'll also like it. It's also full of Armored Core music. So yeah. So let's do like a good, actually, not salty, focused attempt at this fight. I think for this one, jumping attacks are king. Okay, why is the shield guy so close? Okay, this one is too far away. So he's dead. Now we switch weapon, obviously. We go. I'm gonna lose my mind. Okay, we go for this one. And now, against this guy, it's better to just go for light attacks. Okay, the defense, like, Niall raised these defensive stats. It's not ideal, but like, it's fine. I don't know how I did not take damage there. Obviously, if he's like insanely passive, it's annoying because if you're close to Niall, he will attack. But it's still fine. Okay, that's a backstab. We don't deal a lot of damage. Also, this weapon is upgraded. So we just wait for him to come close. Still haven't gotten a tagger. That surprises me, honestly. But it's fine. Another hit. A second and a third one we can get. Okay, riposte, even though Niall is close. It's still fine. Okay, Niall tried to be as annoying as he possibly could, but it's okay. This one dies, so we quickly switch equipment. And now it's a regular fight. 4 and 5 you bleed. Okay, that's the strong one. Okay. This is a huge chance. We'll deal him a lot of damage unless we stagger him in like the first couple of hits. He stands like he's down like this for a long time. Okay, got the stagger. Riposte from the front because it deals more damage. And then it's probably... Nah, regular hits. We go for the bleed. Honestly, I have 8 heals. It may look like we're wasting them. I want to heal once. Keep up the pressure. Here we want to regenerate some stamina. We had like not much. Okay, that's obviously being it sucks, so it's fine. That's a dash attack? Okay, no, it's a standing attack. It's fine. Also, I think we are a couple of hits away from a bleed. That one I didn't see it coming. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. That one you easily dodge, and I think he's dead. No, if you're on the front, the attacks attack automatically avoid. You avoid it automatically. It's like 2 jumping attacks. I'll go full HP. Goodbye. I mean, goodbye. Yes! Yes, 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 yes! We had to do the second try. We had to do the second try. You know it, baby. I'm the Joker, baby. Okay, I was very close to becoming the Joker this time. And it's fine. But now, the Battle Axe. Also, we have to remove the Ash of War. But now, since we did the fight this way... we remove it by pressing it again. Since we did the fight this way, we have to put back in the chest the Battle Axe, the Great Sword, and the Dragon Great Claw. Also, the weapon we used are all these ones, plus like 2 shields. So, we'll say it's 18 weapons total. That's fine. We're happy. We're fine. We're good. But that's it for the day. I'm going to like punch a wall for maybe 15 minutes since we beat the boss instead of like the regular half an hour. That said, if you want to, if you like to, if you would like if you're like, maybe if there was like some more stream, if the stream could last a little longer, give me a minute, because I think we can... I have to check if the video is actually... Like, if YouTube did enough... because basically YouTube has to do all the, like, checks and stuff on the video. So I'm opening, like, the channel page right now. Okay, it looks like it's good. Are the subtitles on? Published. For some reason, every video I do has the subtitles in Italian automatic by default. I think because my channel is set in Italy, but I have everything in English. So, if you want some more plateau pick for the evening, or for the day, or for the whatever, you can go to the channel like this very moment, because the channel is now public. So, see you tomorrow. And 3. Hope you enjoyed it, and if you want to, the video is up. See ya, bye!